What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
How we doing, everybody? Welcome back. We got a horde night to prep for right away here, so let's get to it. Oh, crap. I pressed spacebar just a half second too late. Thankfully, we didn't get a spraying out of that. We'll head over to fort and then we'll come back here afterwards. My goodness. Yeah, it's the luck of the draw in some cases. We'll have a horde night, we'll not have a horde night. Things can get mixed up sometimes. But that means we could knock it out at the beginning of stream and then build for the rest of the stream. Pizza, cake. Okay, let's see here. How many people are on? 7? Medical. Just get a full med kit. Boom. Shakalaka. Let's actually go ahead and dump some of this stuff out. Did a good chunk of mining and additional work during my lunch break today. I had an extended lunch break, so had time today to kind of get crazy with some things. There we go. Let's see, what time is it? So yeah, pretty soon here the Horde Night will start up. Horde Nights are 15 minutes long. Alright, that should be good enough. Let's put the rocket launcher in, and grenades, and no, definitely a shotgun. Shotgun bang. What's up with that thing? Reload. 1,000 rounds of 7.62, 686 of shotgun, 645, 44, and almost 2,000 rounds of 9mm, which is what I use the most. I put up a put up a schematic of the gun schematic. That was one of the random things I had that I could put up in the shop here. Figured why not? Repainted the circle red. We're painting the circle red. Painting the circle red. Painting the circle red. 'Cause I've got a golden ticket. Wait, did I just combine two movies? Painting the Roses red, and then golden ticket from Willy Wonka with Gene Wilder. I hope I just heard lightning from the Horde Nights build up. So we started up floor 5 here. 5 or 6? 5. And I opened up the observation area that's going to be on here. You can see a round circle piece for what they have on that image there and the one behind me. I'm going to do something a little bit different, but inspired by that, and we'll get to that, of course, when we start building and working on things. But yep, put railings up on that thing down there, and worked a little bit on the head as well, trying to get some of that still to even out a little bit. Why does this seem like it's missing a row? Dasha over on Twitch, good morning to you. It's Thursday morning over in Canberra. I have to say it like can. Dude, bruh. Americanize it, right? Oh, right. We locked the gate. I think it'd be cool if you could lock the switch to players only also. So basically, somebody that's not in your group can't push the button and open something, but... I could put a motion sensor that only detects me and my allies before the switch, so the motion sensor, when activated, puts power to the switch. See? It's all possible. Oh, let's take Droney again. I don't need this much 44 mag. It's hard for us to deploy. Or no, that's not what I'm trying to say. It's hard for me to use the 44 mag a lot, so we would never get through 600 rounds. What was I looking for? Motion sensor and a switch. Another horn. Here's a switch. Hit the switch. Oh, I do have SMG turrets here. I was gonna put some more out. I was also thinking about doing some more generators or solar. Ooh, yeah, let's do solar instead. All right, back on task. No motion sensors. Let's go home. See if anybody left any motion sensors here, like electronics, or did I leave any in here? I could obviously make one. I'd rather just grab one out of a box though if we already have it. Yeah, I mean this is a vehicles box, but I was still just in case thought I would look. Oh right, I haven't opened those up yet. All right, fine. We'll make one. We don't have much time though. Track. Oh, it's actually not too shabby of a recipe. 1940 hours. Okay. Don't tell anyone I put that there. Okay, so / return to teleport back to where we came from. Ocean sensor, 16 seconds. It's not imperative for me to do this before we do the Horde Night. So let's go to Fort. Everybody over here. All right. Let's see. Yeah, E.
All systems go. How may I help?
Put bandage there. Bandage. Okay, grenades back in. Have to lurk. So much work to do. So little time. Oh, man. No worries, buddy. As always, glad to have you here. Oh, numbers. 6, 7, 4. All right, so I'm gonna write them down this time since we don't have a lot of people in watching stream. All right, so 215. I'm level 215. Game stage 657, and I have 4,674 zombie kills. All right, there's the numbers. And now, so with this group and not knowing what kind of thing, what kind of fight we'll have, I'm gonna say 70 zombie kills. I'm gonna reduce my usual number of guessing. But we do have a big boomstick here, so we might be able to get some cluster damage done. Don't like the way my head's looking today. Put on the ball cap so I can continue to increase the balding. So I put in GKHF instead of GLHF instead of good luck, have fun. It's good kills, have fun. I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden chance to improve my life. I don't know the lyrics, and I'm not going to look them up because we got a horde night. One, two, three, four. I'm number 5. We got 7 altogether. So 2 other people are doing something elsewhere. Yeah, I think we'll have a lot of fun next map whenever they wipe and restart. We'll definitely try to mess around with a couple different Horde Night configurations, possibly. I was thinking the other day, like if on next wipe and restart, if I'm only doing 1 base, that means I've got 4 extra land claim blocks that I can use. I'm also considering fists only. Maybe. No. Because fists only would be, well, okay, how about this? For my melee, fists only. We'll still use guns, but when I switch to melee. Yeah, I think I'll probably consider doing that. And who knows, maybe I make a couple different bases later on, you know, like, depending on how things go. And I specifically make a fist only horde base. Haven't done something specifically like that since Alpha 17, and I mean like really specifically catered towards fist only high intense horde fighting. When we did the fist only challenge before, I think at Alpha 20. Oh, here we go. In Alpha 20, I kind of had fun with some of the configurations of taking over a house and making a little bit of a hatch design to... Oh, I can't see a thing. Hey, as long as I'm getting XP. Oh, speaking of XP. Totally forgot. We'll do 2 learning elixirs. 1 vitamin. Damn it.
My senses have picked up something.
I need to start using AP ammo in this. Oh, I hit the button. Can't do a thing if the blast from the rockets is blocking view. That's alright though. Super awesome of them to invite me to the group anyway, so I can't complain. Gets us through the Horde Night. Level up already. I'll take it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay. If we keep getting zombies like this and they're not firing rockets at me over here, then maybe I'll get more than 70 kills. No way, I'm actually getting that guy. I heard you, silly bird. I'm trying to get him from him. He's running around. That'd be a problem with the fist only challenges. Or, again, not fist only challenge, but my only melee being fists. The problem would be lag.
Master, we are not alone.
And with fists, it's good to like know your precision punches and stuff, so you can get in, get out, and you're not taking a lot of physical damage. But with the lag and the zombies technically probably being there even before you think that they're there, you know, that could make a difference too. What I do hope the Fun Pimps work on is the aim animation for what we see another player doing. Because if I remember correctly, well, let's look at this guy over here. Maybe. Okay, aim down does seem to be working okay. I thought it still held your gun straight out as a visual. Okay, so I stand corrected on that. Heard another vulture somewhere. Good times. My turn. That blast came from the Death Star. That thing's operational. Oh, but no one's around. Bummer. We're not. Yes. Oh, demo. Ow. Could have been worse. I don't have any concrete mix on me. So this has the potential of being destroyed. This block. Okay.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Incoming enemies? Where? No way. What's all of our levels? 43. Zombie Jesus is 80. Sergeant's 94. Okay. More. I want more. Good times. All right. Interesting though, like even at our levels, like level, what was the lowest guy? Okay, 43. I don't know. I don't think, like, even by then my horde nights were perpetual until the morning. At least I thought. Bummer. I can at least look at my numbers. So we started off with level 215, got to 219, so we gained 4 levels. Games, was that 87? Okay, so it was pretty good to say about 70 zombie kills. And had we gone all the way to 4 a.m., I probably would have got over 100, 110. Again, with these guys firing rockets, you know, they're killing all the zombies right away. I'll wound some zombies. So only the zombie kills I was making was what was on the ladders coming up to me. Occasionally, I think I sniped a couple. But yeah, good times. All right, Droney. Hate to put you away so soon, but...
You know where I'll be if you need me.
Aww. See, problem is, if I deploy the drone while I'm working on the ThunderCats base, that's something that's buzzing behind me at all times, so I hear that sound. And while you're moving around in high places, the drone kind of gets in the way visually sometimes. So, yeah. Oh, well. We're just waiting until the official 4 o'clock stamp before we teleport back. Let's see. I do have some stuff to sell. Cash and gold, silver. But can't do that. Well, technically we can at the donor, so maybe I'll do it that way. I just want to get it out of my inventory. We'll sell some of the armor and stuff as well. We're going to look for solar panels. I'm going to partake from the ones that are at the home base too. I'm going to post that. That way I can communicate my actions to the team. There we go. Pizza cake. Leave the party. All right, so we are back at the Thunder.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
ThunderCats Lair. Fire Monkey Rob taking those crazy pills. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I wanted to check. Is this still a... Oh. You walk across it. All right, good to know. Building in Lair, I see. Yeah, finally able to get back to it. We had about 6 weeks where I couldn't work on it due to work and other crap, health issues, all that jazz. But yeah, we're rocking and rolling on it. We don't know when the server is going to wipe and restart yet, so I'm kind of putting a little crunch deadline on me. Being that it is Wednesday going into Thursday, chances are maybe we won't see it wiped this weekend. So I might have another week, but that doesn't mean to slack off. I'm going to kind of stick to it. So yes, back to work on it. What I did do also is this week and next week are going to be all 7 Days to Die streams. I might do one stream next week of something else, just switched up, but we'll see what day that is. But yep, so you've seen it before, Fire Monkey Rob. You've seen me pretty much loosely build this before, but now we're at that stage where we're going beyond that. I've been working on the head of the ThunderCats layer as well, trying to match the look as best as I can. I'm just doing a walk around to show the interior. Yes, I have many times, yes. Yeah, I dubbed this the 10th and final build. I don't think I've done it 10 times, but it's kind of a fun little thing to go and just say this is the 10th and final build. But yeah, this is where we're at. And obviously this is, you know, you never saw the front chest done like this before, I'm sure. And I started working on the upper shoulder. You can see it here, that round window, and then there's a couple things below that. I'm going to do a different design for that, but I'm basically, I started working on that during lunchtime today. And I set a new teleport on this observation tower. So home 2 puts me right in front of the head on this observation tower. That way I could get a visual looking at it from here. But yep, though this is the 10th, the final attempt, however we want to label it. Quite honestly, I thought this winter was going to be the best time to try again. But yeah, just too many things conflicted with me finishing it. And I just at this point I can't do a big build like this again, not for a very long time. Not until I like get done with my day job, which is still like 5 or 10 years away. And I have the ability to actually like do like all day streams working on big stuff like this. But yeah, it was just very important for me to go ahead and start doing this. And then I started doing videos. It's not out yet. The first episode's not out yet. Ooh, howdy. But the I'm doing episode reviews of the ThunderCats 80s cartoon. I started watching episodes 1 and 2, and when that comes out, that'll be a daily drop on YouTube. Oh, this number is wrong. I changed this earlier, but we did get an injury before the end of stream last night. Stream was 10 p.m. Oh, okay, it's not too far off. No, wait. 21. It doesn't really matter. It's just one of those fun little things to do. We were making a motion sensor before Horde Night. I'm just gonna go ahead and open these up for today. There's the motion sensor. We can now put ammo away. I barely used any of this for Horde Night. Hilarious. Droney, droney, droney. Droney. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. Okay. Oh, it's a different switch though, too. That's all right. We're going to put that there and that there. And I need a wire tool. One of my most favorite things that they did with Alpha 21 is turning the wires into wireless, invisible wires. Still to this day, one of my most favorite things they've done. You know, that way you don't need a mod for doing that. You just do it. Oh my god, there was motion sensors right there. So at the beginning of stream, I was like, hey, I need motion sensors. That's freaking hilarious. Okay, and we already have 2 generators here. We'll get some relays, solar panels. Yeah, we got a couple different projects we'll work on. I'm banking on the fact that we might not restart this weekend, so I can kind of start working on some other sort of design projects now. But Fire Monkey Rob, what you been up to, man? It's been a hot minute. Why is there no wire tool? Somebody might have used it and forgot to bring it back. It's only fair. I probably did the same. Totally forgot I left wood frames over here. No wire tool in here. How about tools? There we go. Couple more left in there if we need. All right, let's return back where we teleported from. See if this will reach. Gotta go. Wow, okay. Probably not. Let's put a relay in. Doesn't need to be pretty. Makes moth ice look pretty. Okay. So the idea is power to the motion sensor to the switch. Oh, maybe I didn't think that one through. Okay. Okay. That works. Motion sensor, instant, power duration, always. No, let's okay. 10-second delay. So if we are out of view, it should... There we go. But if we get close, does the sensor pick us up through the door? It does. Now. Do we want this on all the time? Pins. There we go. Ow. If you're might have made it more complicated than it needs to be. Oh, right. I moved this door over. So I was gonna put some turrets in. Oh, when I finish digging out the side here. I was gonna put some turrets in here just to defend the defend this area. Not quite sure how I want to do it though. Andromeda, hey, good evening to you. How you doing? Could just do that. Or is it better to put them up high? Doing okay, had to shovel snow. Oh my goodness. I thought we were done with that. Yeah, right. Here, we'll do it this way. I live in Canada. I know. I don't know why I said it that way. Oh, yeah, we can't do that until we power it. Okay. So there's a couple different ideas I had for the we did this once before. Where's Cluck? Cluck is on a timeout for the remainder of the build. Yeah, Cluck Norris has been put in the corner permanently. All right, so these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide, right? Which means 1, 2, 3 in. We can do solar panels, and I think yeah, Cluck Norris got a timeout. Like Blue Joy said, every time you turn around, Cluck Norris is like right there in your face. We are at height level 56 meters. Okay, so let me check something here. Because part of me does want to make this seem like a on purpose. Plus 54 is here. So, oh shoot. Solar banks are 4 wide, aren't they? Damn it. Poopy. Man, like some things that are odd numbers and some things that are even numbers really kind of mess with some of the build things that we want to do. 4 and 4 is 8. Let's switch to frames for a second. So, not counting this, if I went 1, 2, 3, and then 4. We'd still have that design. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, let's do a ramp just to... Don't need that there anymore. Now, it's not going to be up on this. I'm talking about chopping out the blocks down here. So basically, this would be covered up by solar panel. But that would make it kind of like an even design, I think. And that would leave 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. So technically, I could do 4 solar panels across here, and this would be left as a regular block. I've got 4 or 5 solar panels on me. We can get more, obviously, but basically give the ThunderCats Lair some knuckle bling. Oh, wait, what? Sorry, I'm getting some random messages. Okay, let's do it. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. I'm gonna go ahead and do the whole thing. Whole kit and caboodle. I did the wrong one. I still did the wrong one. Okay. Alright, and that's what I kind of figured would happen there, but this is a good thing, and we'll get to that here in a bit. Alright, let's switch sniper rifle with AK-47 and nail gun. Nailed it. We'll put there. Yeah. I don't have my concrete mix. All right. Okay, this one we'll take the ramp out and we'll put a solid block in here. There. Yep. Okay. Good times. Oh no. Yeah, we'll do this just to make sure there's something for the solar panels to sit on. Okay. Again, thinking I hear something, but yeah, I put Droney away. Okay. I almost had second thoughts. I was like, should I deploy Droney? I guess I won't. Sorry, I do need to look at one thing. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Okay. Yep. There we go. That's confirmation. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, today's a day I had to take care of a few things on a deadline. And a lot of the reminders are coming in that I set. Because I thought I was going to be doing 8 p.m. streams. That I was going to take care of all this stuff before I start streaming. So 7:30, yeah, hit. That's where all my calendar reminders are popping in. Trying to get better at stuff like that. You know, put things on a calendar, put things on a list. You know, I haven't been a very organized person. And I figure at the very least, if I could just kind of step it up a little bit each day, each week, each month, each year. Continue to try to better myself in that regard. Stuff I should have known how to do 26 years ago. But everybody's always telling me better late than never. So I get a little sarcastic myself and snarky with that myself, because I also feel like if you could say better late than never now, you could also say it next week. And you could always say it again next week after that. The point being is when somebody says better late than never, obviously that means go ahead and start now that you're thinking about it and saying you should better yourself. And so, yeah. That's the apparently obvious way to interpret that, right? Alright, and I'm just doing this because I'm being picky about where this is going. Otherwise, I would shift click and grab it. I've got more of one than the other. What happened? No, that's not right. Okay. Oh, did I accidentally take... Oh, and here's the wire tool. That's where it ended up. I just remembered taking stuff out of a cement mixer. Okay. 325. Thought I heard something smack a block. Am I hearing things again? Oh, all out of coffee. I'm all out of coffee. I'm so lost without it. Oh, that's what I heard. I heard this go down. I bet you that's what I heard. Okay. Cause and effect. Upgrade these before I put that in. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Can we pick it up? Yes, okay. I forgot the center block. We don't fill in. This one right here. Okay. We could just okay, so I didn't need to dig that out. That's all right. Oh crap. I gotta remember I don't have parkour. Okay. I think it'll depend on when I paint it also. Because we can't paint the solar panels. That'd be kind of funny yet shouldn't technically work kind of scenario. Because if you paint over the solar cells. Alright. I'll see how it feels to me after we get a little further with it. But, and then, yeah, so the reason we've got this open here, probably make a metal one instead and upgrade this, but oh, we got to have something there to support it. So this is where a sheet comes in handy. Holy sheet. Ramp sheet? No. Sheet. Cheap. Might as well put one on both sides. So now, does the arrow mean open? Or is that the... There we go. So yeah, arrow means that's the opening side. See, I'd almost think the arrow would mean the hinge side, but that's fine. Oh, nice. Here, kitty. Whee! Oh, shit. Okay. Again, I keep forgetting I don't have parkour. I saw some people asking if the new redesigns of the animals means that we're not going to have the that glitches like that on them. It's like, I would hope so, but you know, at the same time, I get it if those problems are still there. All right, this we can move to concrete. There we go. Blends right in. Copy rotation. Okay. There's the new hatch. Okay. that one opens that way, that way. Oh. I was like, why is it talking about power sources? This is a wood hatch. The power source was the solar bank. I accidentally clicked on that. Alright, so hopefully that doesn't look too crummy. Again, we could upgrade to a metal hatch if we really wanted to. I think at a distance it's not really going to matter, and plus, you know, it just makes it fun for some of the design stuff. So basically what we're going to do here is we're going to get our battery banks and we're going to put them up against there, but then the rest of the power stuff will run on the inside. So that takes care of that. Let's see what our battery bank situation is. I think I only saw one over here. Do you really want to taste it? Yep. Make a move extreme. Batteries. None over here. Oh, you know what? I just realized back at the home base, I was looking for motion sensors, electronics earlier. Yeah. More battery banks. Or, solar banks. Let's put that 500 stone away. Wom. Those are doing good. The meat we just got, we could put away. And that's not leather. One's for guns. Okay. Solar cell, battery bank. No batteries, though. Oh, but that would be in the vehicles box. Yep, there we go. Okay. Slash return will take us right back to where we teleported from. Cool. Watts of power. Solar bank. Okay, so we could reach it from down here. That's awesome. Solar bank to battery bank. Solar bank to battery bank. Okay. Now, I know I said I could reach the solar bank from down here, but I'm still going to go up here just to take a look at which one's here. So directly out from this is 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it is this one. Boom. And then that means this one. All right. So 30 watts. 50,000 watts of power. How much is 15 watts. Okay, so technically we can power the... oh, I might have to do a relay to reach it, though. Also, would I do it from the solar bank directly? Ow, it let me do it. Holy crap. No frickin' way. Alright, we need some 9mm. We'll just do 1 stack each for now. Damn. Problem with putting Cluck Norris in that corner is blocking the ability to get to the ladder over there. I totally spaced out that we're putting ammo in the turrets. Okay. Go. Yeah, we'll just kind of defend this rough area. Lock ammo and target strangers, no. Target zombies. We don't want it firing at other players because other players won't get damaged or hurt by it, but we'll lose ammo and another player could come over and grief us that way just by being a goofball and doing that. So lock ammo. All right, and honestly, most of my wandering zombies that do come over to this side of the base anyways, so we'll see if we can start defending this. And I'll remove this, or I'll move it down the corridor here if we get to dig this out where we're at right now, because we still need to dig this out technically. All right. So that is operated by solar. Did I remove the ladder here? I did. Dang it, XQC, stop going live when I'm streaming. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking over on my Kick dashboard and it tells me XQC is on live. Well, thank you to the one person watching me on Kick right now. Don't abandon me for XQC. Ah, good times. Okay. Next one over here. We did grab the other solar panels. Sorry, solar banks. I know it's not the same thing. Because people come and go. Again, people lurk, people chat, people don't chat. You know, all that stuff happens. You know, me several years ago worried about losing 1 or 2 viewers by taking it personally, when me now understands people just, you know, watch and then go do other things. Yeah, it's the way things are. Time for people is what's the term? Well, free time, you know, in order for people to watch entertainment or just randomly watch stuff. You know, not everybody has the time to watch somebody placing blocks and talking about movies and stuff. Well, It's foggy out, but I thought I saw something. Can't see a thing, though. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm getting extra paranoid on this build lately. We got 3 people, including myself, on the server. Wait. Oh, we actually have a new player on. Nice. So yeah, always new players joining, like Dorkster said. Get new players daily. Whether or not people stay, or whatnot, you know. Whether they're on every day. All things are depending. Like, I stepped off the server like an hour and a half before I started streaming. So I could make up some dinner and whatnot. But technically I was going to start at 6:30 because I thought the Horde Night was happening at 6 o'clock my time. By the calculations of how the clock on the server was. So apparently after I got off the server, other people got off the server too. So I was like, dang it, you're supposed to stay on and let the clock keep running. If my calculations are correct, well, they're not correct. Silly. Okay. Oh, I forgot again. I didn't need to do that middle one, but that's all right. Okay, switch back to nail gun. Cool. And solar bank. Solar bank. Dun, 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 dun. Solar bank. Dun, dun, dun. Solar bank. Solar bank. And that. Shape and rotation. Cool. And then we are removing this and the other one over there. Okay. And can't copy the sheets from all the way over here, but we'll do it this way. Wood hatch 2. Yeah, try to make symmetrical. Yeah, what we do on one side happens on the other side with this build. There we go. Go. Yep. Yep. All right. Lock. Lock. So in the particular case of these hatches, I don't need to put a passcode on for my group because there's really no need at this stage of how we're doing all of this. It's not an access point for any of the players in my group to get into the base. And I see no need for me to have them help out with the battery bank or solar banks in that regard. So, got me to thinking though, and I'm curious, can I access somebody's solar bank or battery bank or generator if they're not a friend or party member or something like that? And I'm gonna need more battery banks. Let's just go to donor. Check these guys first.
Howdy.
Hey, Bob. Sell that. Battery bank right there, 900. Okay, saw a solar bank, but I don't need another one right now.
You got the dukes. I'll make the time.
Batter up.
Nothing this time?
Oh, Jenny.
Come near me again, and I'll cut you. I'd go broke with more customers like you.
Damn it. Be so ornery with me.
There.
Battery bank.
There's nothing else. You best be on your way. All prices are fair here.
Yeah, but are all prices fair? Oh, you know what we should also be looking for is solar cells. Let's go back through them.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Oops. Solar.
Just get the fuck out of here.
I'll do it. Wait, I already shot him. Jenny. I'll buy all your solar cells, Jenny. Okay, she doesn't
you
have
leaving
it.
so soon? I was hoping we could hang out a while.
Jenny, I would love to hang out.
Stranger. I've got the best deals in Navisgain.
Solar bank. So none of them have solar cells, or other players have already bought them. Okay, that's fine. Again, we got some at the base, home base. I'm just, we at least got the battery banks. Server's got to restart in 15 minutes. During that restart time period, I am going to take a 5-minute break. Just a heads up there. But again, that's not for another 15 minutes here. Just get the clock out. Okay, solar bank to battery bank. Solar bank to battery bank. All right, let's go back home. Creepy music time. Okay, might as well take some more here. Take a couple level 3s with me for now. Oh god, yeah, there's 74 motion sensors in there. Wow. All right, so we can't use slash return for a little bit while longer because that's the longest cooldown. So teleport up to the top of the head and walk down. We could technically go to floor 5 since I've opened this up. Wee-haw.
Meeting Starfighter. You have been recruited by the
Welcome,
Star
recruit.
League to defend the frontier against Sur and the Kodan Armada. Get ready?
Diana Kong, how you doing? Thank you for following. Appreciate that. Got me another notch closer to my 5,000 follower break. Wow. Goal. Words. Words are hard. All right. Let's turn that on. And solar cell turn off with the 3 in. That gives us at least up to 52 watts there. 52 watts of power. 95 watts. Okay. 90 watts. Obviously, it's like we could go get more level 6 batteries or level 6 solar cells. We can replace those as we find them. There's no imperative need to have like a massive amount of power right now, but if we design something in like in this room here or down below with some lighting or something, that could be a good way for us to get powers from these things. Okay, and then oh right, I don't have the we also don't need this on if I don't have a something to hook up power to it. Awesome. Ooh, that's something. The solar banks don't load in at a certain distance. Yeah, damn. Good portion of what we're trying to do here is something we want to be seen from a faraway distance. All right. So yeah, I think for the most part, depending on when we put the blue paint in, for the most part, I think that works for the solar panels up there. Again, make it look like knuckle bling or something. All right, 10 minutes to restart. Dorkster and I, after I closed out stream last night, we spent a couple of minutes on this, getting the bridge done here. So then we'll take out the bridge over here. I didn't get a chance to explain to Dorkster, like, I'm completely taking out the entire bridge over here. Now, I had thought about splitting it into a Y, and maybe that's what he heard. But splitting it into a Y means, you know, going this direction straight over to here. So basically, the idea is you split, go into the ThunderCats lair. And before, when I was thinking about things, I was going to build a tower over here that, again, I still, man, hindsight's 2020 or wishful thinking. But building the tower over here was going to be the secondary ThunderCats, the ones that you see. I think I said, was it second season going into third season or part of third season? Towards the latter half of the third season. I think it's the latter half of third season. Let me look it up because I want to make sure I'm accurate when I say this. DB ThunderCats. Ho! Oh, come on now. Oh, now come on, Snarf. So every time I try to click on season 3, the web page shifts down and I click on something else. Oh, maybe it's season 4. No? Is it season 2? Aha, okay. No, it's season 2. And it is a 5-part 5-part storyline. ThunderCats Ho, part 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So episodes 21 through 25. And basically that's where you start finding out about the three other three other Thunderians. So basically the synopsis of the first episode of that series, of that 5-episode arc. A nightmare torments Lion-O. He believes that he was saved from his erupting planet as a youngster at the sacrifice of 3 other Thunderians. Jaga informs the now grown Lion-O that his nightmare is false. So we know now later that the false part is that the 3 other ThunderCats were not sacrificed, that they actually are alive, and they also made it to Third Earth. And that's where, like, my vague memory is that they were in a tower that they were saved by some other was it burbles? Was that the name of the creatures? They were saved by the burbles, and then like these other burbles than the ones that are actually on Third Earth. So yeah, so I'll have to get there, but in order to get to that episodes, I have what did I say, 65 episodes of season 1 to go through, and then another 20 episodes to go through. So 80 episodes, 85 episodes before I even get to that part. So that's probably why I thought it was like season 3 or something like that, because I still can't believe it's 65 episodes for season 1 of ThunderCats. I want to find if somebody has like a story behind why that was the way it was or something like that. I would love to hear if somebody has something like that on a YouTube channel. Oh. All right, so we got the solar panels in place. Basically gave me a chance to work on a little something else here. Oh, and I did put some lighting in. I just basically put these lanterns in for now. We can also do solar. I got 2 banks with me. Damn, although the solar, again, is 4 wide, and everything I'm building is odd numbered. Fudge. Well, I could do like the back of the head, which will be at least close to 10 blocks, 11 blocks wide. And try to feed power down from there. Yeah, so this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But we know it's going to end up being 11. So yeah, I could do that where I have solar banks up there. We could have battery power something here, and then that could be fed down through the. It could be fed down here for that. That power could go off to some offshoot rooms on the inside here, or I don't know. Depending on how many connections and how much power it eats up, we can obviously continue the providing power with solar banks versus the generators taking fuel. Although, again, at this late stage, it would be very, very easy for, like, me or Dorkster or Andromeda, Bluejoy, Barry, like, someone to come on every now and then and run, like, another 100,000 gas through the chemistry station and log back off, you know, and basically just kind of do a prep like that, because we can put the parts and pieces together to make another large generator. So again, on this server, they have the POI generator, the large generator, and the medium generator. That's part of those generator quests to get the power going at places. So those are modded in on the server, and they do hold more fuel and output more power. So that's at least cool there. But obviously you have to make them through the table saw on this modded in version. but you have to get the gas and stuff like that. So it's just like that's the trade-off. But I don't mind that. You know, the cost of putting it together isn't really that huge. I think for those large generators, in the grand scheme of things. So we'll see. All right. Well, server's about to restart. I'm gonna leave the screen here, and it'll just switch over to the. It'll boot me out. But give me 5 minutes, you guys. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna get a new beverage to drink, and we'll be back shortly. Friendly reminder: on Twitch, you will see a 3-minute ad break during this time. Don't want to see ads? Give me a Prime sub, a regular sub, Twitch Turbo, or like me, just get up a stretch and get a fresh beverage because I will be back in 5 minutes. All right, see ya.
is.
All right. I don't think it's Brittany. I think it's Greg Scott Bailey, but yeah. Who can tell the difference these days? Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate it. And I believe the server's back up, so let's jump back in. Just saw a poor little ladybug, which not so much poor little ladybug when they during the winter can breed like crazy in your apartment if you're not careful. Poor little ladybug was flying around, and then he went up, and I have a ceiling fan because I'm in Georgia, and I've had them running for 3 years straight. I got a ceiling fan above me, always putting cool air down on me, and poor little thing flew up there and phew, went flying. He's sitting on the ceiling now, I guess, kind of shaking it off a little bit. Shake it off, shake it off. All right, but yeah, again, thanks for waiting, everybody. I certainly appreciate it. We are back on the server. Let me rejoin my dashboards. And once again, also big thanks to everybody that's watching on YouTube and Kick as well. Once again, we are streaming all 3 platforms, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. When last we left off, we had put the solar banks in on the front part of the paws on both sides. We're currently just powering turrets on the front right there, or the southeast corner, just so we can have a little bit more defense there. Eventually, I do plan on running at least a couple more turrets in the middle area, facing each way, and then a couple turrets down at the end. You can't see it very well here, but depending on what we build on the back side here, I'll also have turrets probably defending the backside, because zombies do fall off the backside here, which I did actually have today when I was working on this during lunch hour. I had hazmat suit zombies falling from the highest peak over there, and poor suckers, you know, they hit the ground and tumble like ragdolls now, but ragdoll physics. But that's also kind of the fun part of it. All right, so we are looking at putting some windows in here, but and you can see again just very barely right here. This is technically the spot that we're putting this in. This is going to be more of my adaptation or interpretation of putting something in here versus I don't want to do this exactly like what they have here. Reason being is because one of my favorite things about Alpha 21 is the windows, and not just windows, but the let's just scroll down the list. Where are they? I haven't done these since the first week or so. No, that's not true. That's actually not true. I haven't done them a lot since the first week of the new windows. Now we could do some curved stuff here. Or we could do it this one. So basically it'd be doing this. Let's get back to that. Oh, nope, that's not the block I wanted. That's not Jenny from the block. Listen to me talking about Britney Spears, talking about J-Lo. What is going on? Okay, so there's that, and now is it this? Technically yes and no, because we don't want to start a new like curve. Well, you know, I could do that. Cool thing is it's frames, so we could just see how it looks. Oh wait, is it just this one? Okay, maybe I do this instead. Problem is that is it a plate but not a thin one, a pole plate on base? That's too thick. Let's do a plate. plate, plate. Catwalk plate. Here, plate, plate. Man, I really do wish in some cases, organization-wise, there it is, right there. Organization-wise, I do wish that the, what am I trying to say? Oh, I do wish, like, the location when you're trying to look things up, I wish they, like, if you put plate, that's it. Like, the you know, this plate that I have right here should be the first thing on the list. And then anything arbitrary after that, like, in similar fashion, could just be, oh, wait, but that wouldn't work because of that space. Good idea at first, but, yeah. Copy shape. Okay. I see what I was trying to do, but yeah, let's get this. Yeah. And then was it the regular window for the rest of it? Yeah, let's just do it that way. Okay. I was overthinking it. Yes, yes, yes. No, no. So yeah, I could do it that way, or I could still try to find a way to put a line down the middle, but I think we already got a down the middle thing there. I'm just Jenny from the block. Kind of a loose, not 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but 6 degrees, or association at least. Absolutely loving the Ben Affleck Dunkin' Donuts commercials. And I had mentioned before, but I was like, usually I try not to succumb to the marketing tactics companies put out there. Like, just because I find a commercial amusing doesn't mean I all of a sudden want to go buy their product, you know. But I did after seeing the Super Bowl Dunkin' Donuts commercials, and Ben Affleck, the big long extended cuts of that with Matt Damon and Jennifer Lopez and everybody, Tom Brady. I couldn't help it. I went ahead and I was like, okay, fine, you got me. And I went and got that week some Dunkin' Donut stuff, donuts, and then like I tried like a hot coffee from there, and it was all right. Arctic Wolf. Laugh out loud, boo. Don't you be booing Ben Affleck. Not on my watch. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Alright, we can't see Jack out of that, but I do like vaguely what I see, so we'll probably put another set of windows down on floor 5, the floor below it, and see if basically what I'm doing right here, right above the PVE, or the PV and the PVE on the upper arm of the ThunderCats layer. That's basically what we're doing here. He's played on some good movies, but I know some people that should have gotten it. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hey, there we go. Storm's cleared up. Yeah, look at that. I like that. Very fun. Oh, and once again, I'm having some sort of freaking structural integrity issue over on the other side. I'm pretty sure I maintained the same thing I did over here. It should be over there. And I went back and I thought I checked all the support structures. So the only thing I can think of is that there's sand below the the build on that side on the ground. And I'm trying to think of like how OCD I'm going to be to actually want to check. But yeah, so for some reason, it still wants to collapse over there. I don't get it. And especially since I put the concrete on that side there, it won't hold much extra, but it still should give like an extra block's worth. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I know someone else was trying to get their coffee in Dunkin' Donuts the way they make it. Sorry, man, I'm still not following. Excuse me. Oh, I've been extra sneezy today. I'm not sure why. Well, I've been moving some stuff around the apartment. Probably got some dust collecting. Another hot washcloth night. Oh, okay. So yeah, floor 5. This is where we did this. So floor 4, I guess, is what I meant. Yeah, the floor below this. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, so real quick, we'll take a look at this. So we got the support structure in the middle, right? We still got those frames up there. Everything here is pretty much good to go. So the question is, what did I do different on this side of the build that made structural integrity issues for this? Because yeah, see, same thing. Now, again, it's not going to matter too much when I'm going to take this out anyways, because we're going to do the same window design, but it's still just kind of like, it's like bugging me, because it also took this out. Like, what the hell, game? Cup shape, copy rotation. Oh, not that one. That must be the narrow blocks. Not Jenny from the block. I still want to do it. Oh. How's that new computer working for you, Article? There we go. All right, so put that back in place. Yeah, see? That is so weird. Like, why is it? Like, we got this is a solid wall here. So why would something hanging off the side of this be having so much grief? Also, is that a nerd pole I left there? I think so. We're gonna do something silly, but bear with me on this here. Yeah, just do that so I don't fall down there. But we're gonna leave that there because I want to visually take a look all the way down. This is bugging me enough that I gotta do this. Gotta. Oops, there's no floor 4 there. Floor 3, 2.5. Okay, so that, yep, that looks all the way there. Just getting rid of that nerd pole. Which is funny, because it's like that... No, okay, that's still the blocks that are already missing. Okay, I thought some new blocks... Wait a minute, yeah, some new blocks just disappeared. God damn. There's got to be sand underneath that section of the build, then. It's got to be what the problem is. I really, really want to find a way to test that, and maybe this is the way to do it, but... Oh, man, bugs me if that's the case. If that proves my... Yeah, look at that. We just put that back in, didn't we? And so me taking away the nerd pole blocks that were there somehow weakened the structural integrity of this? That doesn't make sense, does it? So, let's go back down to 2.5, and then we'll go back to, we'll go to floor 1. And we're just gonna keep looking down that wall, the side of that wall there, and see what the structural integrity problem is. I mean, if it's because my dumbass like left some sort of a, if I had done something wrong, then okay, it's on me. But okay, back to 3, so we can go to 2.5. Okay, so... Okay. So now we're down to floor 2 officially, right? I think. Yeah. Oh, so okay, so here's one thing, but this is again the thing. Like, that's why these pillars are right here. So I don't have a solid wall here, but these pillars are here specifically put in place. So this pillar that I'm aimed at right now, that goes all the way up to the start of the upper arm that starts going up at the slant. Yeah, we'll go to this real quick. Image. So this right here, where this starts going up, right here on the opposite side of it, but both sides have pillars underneath that that technically account for that, right? So now I'm starting to kind of think we probably will find a thing of sand, or maybe this was a slope of the mountain that reached in this far and I didn't realize. Oh, back away. Okay, let that mark it. Mark the spot that we're checking. Yeah, it just occurred to me. I'm wondering if I filled in the ground appropriately. All right. So there. Okay, solid ground here. That's solid ground. Let's look at where this is. Okay, so technically solid ground there. I don't see any problem, and I don't see any sand. But the sand theory that I have, I wonder also if it goes all the way down to bedrock. Like if at some point down underneath there's sand, then might be a glitch. It might be. It's just I'm hoping not, because like again, I can't have this stuff just randomly falling apart on me. We're at plus 43 meters, which means I would have to dig 40 blocks down. Do we have stone? I want to say Bluejoy had helped make some stone as well. I had a glitch, even though I took down a sign to the one convenience store in the game. Oh, like, are you talking about like the build glitch where you only have like one block area that you can't put a block in technically? I know. Oh yeah, we have stone. Thank you, Bluejoy. I know sometimes there's the POI glitch because it's basically like the quest starting marker is technically there, but you can't see it as a player, and so you can't build there either. We had that with the Jishang Tower, right on the front porch footsteps. You couldn't. That was preventing from being able to do that. So if there's any sand on these spots, it should show up in front of me. Here is the key spot. Quote unquote should. Okay, nope. None here. I have to go all the way bedrock. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so it's not supposed to matter if this is stone. If it's sand, that's my theory, is if there's sand under here at like any random location, my theory is that that might affect the structural integrity of the blocks going up. The blocks going up might not count. Basically, if your blocks touch stone, which goes down to bedrock, that's supposed to continue the structural integrity of a solid foundation. It's supposed to. And yeah, technically these two pillars should accommodate what the heck I'm trying to do with the structural integrity. Oh, nice. Leveled up from this. But yeah, these two pillar locations should be it. Should be all I need. And technically, I shouldn't be farting around with this anyways. Let's just do something else to mitigate it. But it's just one of those things that's bugging me. All right. Yep. No sand here. So, all right. So it's not my sand theory. I'll leave those there for now. What else we gotta check? What's the space, the final frontier of these? Let's look at how much from this block over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the 8th block is where that's at. From, you know, from the hole doesn't count as the number. Back up to the 5th floor. Another problem with doing something so big is trying to measure things out sometimes. All it takes is being off by 1 block sometimes, and that could screw things up. Oh, whoops. No, I wanted to go down to... Does it look like more blocks disappeared? I can't tell. I want to go to floor 3. Oops, that's 2. 2's fine. Okay, so there's the hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th on the pillar. Okay, so that's good. We're just making sure that the next set of pillar is accurately in the right spot. All right, so from here, there's the hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th is the start of the ramp. And it's supposed to be that technically, since I put something in the middle here, even with this right here, it should still be fine because, again, we did the same thing over here. You're back? All right, Arctic Wolf, welcome back. So yeah, we did the same thing over here. Hell, I even put an entryway over here, which I don't have on the other side. Very, very bizarre. All right, well, so instead, we're gonna do something. Okay, so let's go and build these back in. All right. So in order to give it a design of sorts and whatnot, here's what I'm gonna do. I was gonna do a ramp, but I want to see how this looks. Wow, what's WoW? World of Warcraft? Yeah, so we're gonna do this. And what it essentially does is it gives us 3 new yeah, or 2 new blocks for support now instead of just 1. Got rotation. No, you went far into the ground, and then by the time I came back, you're already patched it up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just nerd pull the stone blocks underneath you, and it just fills it back up. Oops. Still gotta get the other side. Okay, that. Copy rotation. Stack, nabbit, copy rotation. There we go. There we go. Hello. I gotta admit, this game teaches you a lot if you think about it. Like thinking about like shapes and placement, structural integrity. This game's fun. It teaches you a lot to think about. Yeah. There's definitely been while I don't have any kind of architectural knowledge, and I don't think this makes me an expert at architecture, obviously, game physics versus real life physics. I do feel like my first basis on my first month of playing the game and misunderstanding structural integrity according to the rules of this game have in turn made me kind of think things through in real life too, a little bit better. Not that I'm grabbing 1 meter cubes in real life and making things, but it could be fun. I'm surprised Minecraft, and correct me if they have, but I'm surprised Minecraft never made like the official Minecraft blocks that you can get in real life or something, and have your kids build stuff that way. When I did architectural design and drafting in high school on the computer, we had to learn how to copy and other stuff. Same thing. This game has almost off of AutoCAD. Yeah, I'm at least glad I know what AutoCAD is these days. While I can't elaborate why, my day job, there's times where I'm viewing things in AutoCAD. And it's pretty cool to see what people could put together with architectural designs. AutoCAD's a little more advanced now. Yeah, it's been pretty cool to see. I think I've seen the past 10 or 15 years of AutoCAD and what people have been able to do with it. Hindsight 2020, yeah, like 26 years ago, I would have gotten more knowledge on AutoCAD and a couple other programs that, while I don't use them, again, I have reviewed and seen things through them from other people and to help describe stuff, and it's incredible. I do remember, though, I'll elaborate even further later on in life, but I do remember when the Half-Life had Valve had their Half-Life level designer program or whatever. I believe it was for the first Half-Life. The second one hadn't come out yet. But yeah, but Half-Life had their level design program. I remember recreating a parking garage from a location I knew, and then subsequently like part of a building of something, and it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool to like see like what I could replicate with that. And then of course years later, so I'd say that was about 2001 I think I was doing that. So about 17 years later for me, because I know this game had come out 2013, but 17 years later for me in 2018 is when I started playing this, and yeah. All right, so those pillars should technically line up with this wall here, if all's been done right. I don't know if this was faster or not, but we're doing it. Can you imagine with the snowfall if it actually made these blocks slippery? Okay. Shape, rotation. What the hell? Oh, okay, wait a minute. All right. Yeah, see, that should be solid there. And the wall goes all the way down there. God, this is gonna drive me nuts if I miss something somewhere, and that's why I'm having all these issues. Okay. All right, so that seemed to help by putting that in, which is what we have on the other side also. So. All right. So that one's supposed to be solid. Narrow tip. Copy rotation. Next one after narrow tip. Copy oh shit. Rotation. Next one again. Well, I remember when I did it was back in '97. I don't remember when I started playing this game, but it was when my son showed me the game. I think he was watching it off YouTube. Yeah, he was watching two guys play this game on YouTube, but I forget their names. Very first YouTube person I watched for 7 Days to Die was Cap, or Capo, as some folks like to say it. But yeah, Cap, and since then, it's been cool that I've been able to chit chat with him once in a while, and then of course Glock and Jawoodle and Games for Kicks, and I even put a freaking railing or a block in the way. Oh, well, you know what that means. Kick it up to 20. There it goes. Son of a biscuit eater. I put something in the way just so I wouldn't do that. And I still did it. Did I break a leg? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But somewhat prepared. Cast and steroids. You are encumbered. Well, whoopity-doo, Basil. I made a whole bunch of casts, so I've got a whole stock down here now. Just for that reason. I'm all out of health bars, though. But I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so 12 minutes. Actually, no, let's go to donor. Yeah. See if there's any, Oh, wait, that's, in this one. No health bars here. Hey, whatever happened to that big chicken? I forgot his name. Cluck Norris. He's on a timeout for a little while. I'll show you. Health bar, ×2. Okay, let's go to market. I'm a little piggy. I'm going to market. Wait. Did we determine that's not a good thing? Yeah, no, Cluck Norris has been getting in the way, so he's on timeout. Oh, I dare. I dare. Okay, no health bars here. Slash no, not return. Home 3. Let's have one health bar. Takes my leg from 12 minutes to 9 minutes. For 300 dukes. I don't know if it's ever really worth it, but no, 9 minutes is better than 1 hour and 59 real minutes, which is what the leg break would be if I didn't repair. Technically, it's kind of repair. If I didn't cast the leg. And I think I determined, I can't remember if I did. I don't think it makes a difference. It used to, but if you do a splint, then a cast, and then a health bar, I can't remember if that actually made a difference or not. Like if it keeps moving your timer down. It wasn't by much if it was. Freaker! More leg breaks. We're getting there. Good golly, we're up to 20 now. Alright. Let's put this stuff away for now, since we're not using it. Including the grenades. That's just like when you used to upgrade stuff in the bench on Xbox or PS4. You had to watch how you put it in, because the way you would give more and the other would give you less. Oh, like the quantities and something like that would mess up. It's a bummer. It's gonna be so great for console players to get Alpha 22 sometime this year. Yeah, not far now. Alright, 8 minutes on the leg. Are they really supposed to get the upgrade? Yes, it'll be part of Alpha 22. So from now on, the Fun Pimps have been announcing with all their Twitter updates. I haven't been paying attention to like the forums and other locations, but I at least follow them on Twitter. So every time they show a like this is the new mountain lion graphic, the animation, stuff like that. Every time they're showing that stuff, they're saying coming to Alpha 22 in PC and console this year. Now, before they had said something to the effect of that they would like to have had Alpha 22 out by Q1 of this year. Well, that's pretty much end of this month, going into March. But there's been no like full on like, you know, Alpha 22 is coming next week. You know, nothing like that, or in 2 weeks. However, what I did point out is the Fun Pimps are going to be at PAX East next month, March 5th, I think I determined, or I looked up. And they said that they're going to have the console edition there to show to people. Like I got to play it at TwitchCon. They're going to have it also at PAX East for people to play. And so to me, in my mindset, if they're going to have the demo there, then, you know, why try to launch before PAX East, right? Which is obviously, again, next week. So next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, 10 days or whatever. So, so I kind of say, like, you know, at the very least, you know, you're not going to get it in the next 10 days. But then we kind of look at past history. There's no real definite way to know, but we keep speculating. So I'm like, okay, well, when is summer sale? Is summer sale end of May on Steam? So, you know, if they make it happen by then, it'll be 1 year since Alpha 21 released, which I think Alpha 21 was a year and a half after Alpha 19. Yeah, Alpha 20. No, sorry. Alpha 20 was a year and a half after Alpha 19. Oh, God, I'm messing this up. I'm so sorry. Alpha 21 was a year and a half after Alpha 20. We're on Alpha 21. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm trying to get at. Rick Hunick had said that they would like to get it out sooner than what Alpha 21 took. But, you know, things do happen, and I'm the kind of player that, like, you know, we'll get it when we get it. You know, in the meantime, I'm still having fun with the current version, so, you know, I'll do what I can. I do have some plans to play some of these other games that have been coming out. As soon as I get the ThunderCats Lair built, I'll feel more comfortable and confident trying some other games, buying and trying some other games. So for me, I'm not in a rush for Alpha 22, but if it comes out, you know, it's sure as shit gonna play it. You know, I'm gonna be happy. You agree? Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not everybody's ideal situation, but I'm still baffled to this day why there are people that are so up in arms in it. It's a loud, vocal minority of people that are vocally up in arms about it, and other people that are vocal about it against it taking so long to get a final game are people that don't really even say anything until they're asked about it. That some streamers and content creators I've been watching, so you know they don't really have a hefty opinion about it until somebody just asks them about their thoughts, and then they'll vocalize and they'll say something reasonably harsh about the scenario. But again, for some reason, like for me, I don't mind it. I still like the very first thing I go to, and I know it makes some people roll their eyes. Is you know, it's the best $13 I've ever paid for a game. You know, you know, to get 9,000 plus hours. What am I at now? I mean, I'm gonna hit 10,000 hours next year. 9,104 hours on PC. On this account, and then of course I got my second account, which is I want to say 900 hours, I think. But I stopped counting that on the official count because technically I've had that game running on my laptop simultaneously with my current game, and it sat there while I'm working on stuff on my main game. And adding those numbers together, I think, doesn't necessarily count. I mean, sometimes I feel like it does because sometimes I was working on that game versus working on my primary account. So some of those hours have to count, but it just seems better to kind of like officially say, okay, no, let's say just this account counts. Does that make sense? So I canceled. I paid $10 for both. Wait, what? I paid $10 for both of them each, and then on PC, and I got it for $8 for two because I gave one to your son. Console, okay. So on console, you paid $10 for both of them each, and then on PC, I got it for $8. Yeah, so I mean, you know, so there you go, $28, rounded up to 30. I mean, for the amount of hours we put into it, and I still, what's the most expensive game I have put money into? As far as like that one shot buy. I paid 60 plus bonus content for something. Oh crap. I want to say maybe it was Cyberpunk, and I still haven't played it. You know, bought the damn thing. And I spent $60 to $80 because I think I got like this extended pack version or whatever. And I still haven't played Cyberpunk. And yet I've got over 9,000 hours in this game for roughly $13. Now, in addition to that, I bought a bunch of coasters, coffee mugs, t-shirts. I got 5 t-shirts. I bought t-shirts as giveaways for some of you guys. You know, there's things like that. Baseball cap. I'm getting a new baseball cap because my old one's been used so often that it's worn out. My dumbass did a lot of my morning walks when I first moved to Georgia with the hat on. So yeah, it's been through the wash enough times that it's starting to fall apart. Dorkster, are you here? All right, everybody. Dorkster's here.
With the power of Grayskull.
I have the power. Hey, man, good to see you. Oh yeah. Wait, where'd we fall? Floor 5, right? Held aloft my magical sword and said, by the power of Grayskull. So yeah, so I can't believe my dumb ass fell through there. I put frickin' stuff up so I wouldn't do it, and I still did it. Anywho, we still got steroids. I keep, to this day, I still want to call steroids adrenaline. Held aloft my magical sword. Go. Alright, well, at the very least, whatever the issue was for structural integrity, I think it is mostly solved, thanks in part to the pillars there. So for anybody that wasn't here, this whole section here and this stuff was falling, was just disappearing. There's no animation for falling blocks on this server to help with server lag. They don't have the animation going. They just blink away. And so basically when I say the blocks blinked away, that's what happened. But everything, for the most part, seems to be mirrored. The same on the right side of the build as the left side. But for whatever reason, structural integrity still did not like it. Now, possibility that maybe it's something I'm also doing up top here. I don't know. But either way, we've corrected the issue now with the new pillar design that I put down there, which is technically put 3 blocks wide down there instead of 1 block. So, there we go. Party time. Wait, where's Bunny? No party with the Bunny? I guess I gotta type text talk is being mean to me. I don't know how you guys could do the talk to text stuff. That would drive me nuts. Held aloft my magical sword. Okay, so what was that last one? This one, I think. Okay, and regular window. When I talk to text on here, it doesn't really work good, but if I do it on Google, it works perfect. So what's the deal? Is it like you're doing it on your phone? And is it technically an app that's doing it for you, or is Twitch actually have it specifically for Twitch? Eek. Okay. So there we go. That way we repeat the same design on this side. Around the outside. Around the outside. No, it's from the phone. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, dang it. The steroids ran out. Okay, we got 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the leg. Sweep the leg. My phone has it too. Oh, I'm sure. That's one thing I think I haven't really been interested in trying, to be honest. Just because, like, as frustrating as I get, or frustrated as I get with, my fingers or thumbs being too big for the keypad. at most times. At the very least, I do still like kind of typing out the texting that I do. At least when I do it on my phone. Ooh, my character was bouncing. We made it. We survived. That would have re-injured our broken leg. I'm sure of it. I just do it because when I'm multitasking, it works faster. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't blame anybody that uses it. I personally haven't desired to. So Dorkster, I got solar installed over here. Let me know if you still have build plans for solar, and I'll continue to try to help you get what you need for that. I think I still have 2 banks left over, but I went and grabbed a bunch of stuff from the home base. My power issues are solved. No longer need solar. Gotcha. Is it 100,000 gas in a large generator? I forget how much those large ones hold now, but 50K. Okay. 50K, 100,000. 1,500 watts of power. So I'm contemplating going to floor 4.5 with what I'm doing here, which would be kind of funny for a label on the floor. Can't do a 0.5 though. Damn, I really should have. No, hindsight 2020. For those that didn't, well, I still could. Sorry, I'm catching myself as I'm saying stuff out loud. Basically, these sections here could be floors as well. They have, 5 blocks in between each level. Technically, floor 2.5 is one of them. So instead of doing what I did here, we could technically put a doorway here. Is what could happen. Could. But there's something kind of fun about how I did this one. I could still leave that there, and I could still put a door here. Now, let's do it. See what's comfortable. Doorway to oblivion. Oh, is it not high enough? Oh, no. Well, because oh, that's why I did it, because we're matching the height with what I was doing here. Fudgesicles. Steps? Oh yeah, we could do steps. It's just I already did steps technically to get to this floor anyways from the next floor up. and like creating a balcony is my way of saying the next floor above would be there, and I would have this really fun balcony looking out to a large grandiose design, right? So it's not about or ramps, steps or ramps. That's not the point. The point is it looks shitty, in my opinion. So I mean, then we'll get on those memes for construction fails, you know? um... Okay, let me look how this looks. But yeah, so basically floor 1, right? And then this would be floor 2. Okay, I can't run for another 120 minutes still. I keep hurting my leg. Yeah, see, this is part of what those 6 weeks that I kind of lost. 6 weeks isn't really, like, I think, the official number, but it feels like it was 6 weeks of work that I could have done. This is part of what we would have been doing, is we would have been fine-tuning and tweaking things like this in the build. Why can't you run? Oh, wait, you broke your leg. Yeah. At least it's just a block higher. Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not too bad. You know, I laid all that flooring out already. And see, this is the other thing, is I go a block up here. But that was because I had to make the rest of the steps match with everything else I was doing. So yeah, so basically, looking at this, right? So where we're standing at now, that's plenty of ceiling height, right? So, you know, that's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. And again, we could make some of these levels here balcony levels, you know, that you come out, you look at the balcony of the large rooms that are here. Technically, this could make this fun here. I don't know if you guys saw before, but I made a ladder that goes all the way up here. So if I do something like this instead. So yep, I mean this could be. Yeah, I think I'll try this. But let's see how this looks once I get this in. And then the ceiling's still reasonably higher above me, right? You know, nothing wrong with that. Ark of the Covenant. Okay. So then floor 2 be renamed to floor 3, right? And shoot, I already filled this in, didn't I? Yeah, so there's floor 2. This is old floor 3 here. Floor 3 took me to what I was temporarily calling 2.5, right? I would have to lower all of this by 1 block if I wanted it to be even with that next level down. Oh, but that's the other thing is, I was saying that the height felt fine. Let's look at it that way. I can run now. Look down at my... Oh, that's not the one I was gonna be looking at. One, two, three. Yeah. Oh, no. That's still not what I was looking at. This. Damn it. Okay, so technically this ceiling would be right there if we did that. Which means I think the subsequent ones would be the same, right? Damn it. Tear it all down, start over. Oh god, hell no. I'm never building this thing again, by the way, you guys. Like this is seriously the last time I've got to do this because this is just too much. There's so much of this we still have not done or built or put together or worked on. Yeah, there's just no way I can do this again. That still doesn't seem right, though. It's 5 blocks between floors, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th. So, counting the one I'm standing on, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is, right? Okay. Here's why I've gotten myself into this kind of predicament of design. No, not 3, floor 4. Floor 4. 4 score and 7 billion years ago. So my thought was, okay, we're going to dig into here. We're going to tear this down. And we're going to repeat what we did on floor 5 up here. You know, the current floor 5. But then I was thinking, oh no, maybe I should just go up to the halfway mark and hit here. Because again, we're putting doorways on either side here, right? I was thinking, what if I set it up here? Yeah, see, why is this there and then the next ones are there? Who designed this stairwell in the first place? So then technically the floor would be there if I do this. Let's get up there real quick. And then that leaves us this much space. So again, oh, Damn it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Just shits and giggles. Giggles and shits. Okay. Let's repeat this over here. Let me go up 1 floor in a moment. Okay. Up 1 floor. Okay, so I need to mark where the wall is. Not Mark Wahlberg, but mark where the wall is. It's a horrible jokes night, you guys. Alright, so that's where the wall is. Whee! Damn it. There. That's where the wall is. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. Din 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 din. All in all, we're just a bunch of kids in the hall. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so if I were to do this instead. Okay. Alright, let's go see visually how it is, if the game lets us. It's morning time. Yeah, so basically what we're doing, for those that haven't been here, this little part of the upper arm, or let me grab it again here. Cool. This part right here is what we're kind of doing. Now, this is my adaptation or interpretation of it. I didn't want to worry about doing the whole arc window part there, and then these two little windows here. So what I'm doing here is going to be just my adaptation, my version of putting some sort of window and design in there. And so when I did the top part, I'm like, aha, okay, I like that. We'll stick with that. But I still wanted to do another row, another floor right below it. And so I think this would work just fine. Now, technically, if I do the same windows as the top part, but then I take the two side windows off the top part and just have two windows up top, that itself could be nice as well. A little bit of game lag. Let's watch for wandering zombies. Oh, and for those that missed it earlier, at the beginning of stream, I put in the solar panels on the front of both sides with the knuckles, but we so far only have oh, nice clear, no storm. But I've got two turrets down here now guarding the southeast corner. I don't have them over on the northeast corner, but at the same time, I haven't really had any wandering hordes over there. They've all been on the south, southwest, southeast that they loaded in. I had two wandering hordes during my lunch break today that came in off the southwest specifically. Anyway, so I think this is a fun way of doing this design right here, but again, my own interpretation or my own version of putting something there. So I'm gonna keep that like that. Okay. Here's Johnny. I did kind of break through there, didn't I? But at least I didn't do it with an axe. Pizza cake. I put that in there. Taking all these out. And I'm not sure how far out I'm gonna take these ones. We want stability here, so we'll leave that one. Technically, that should ensure stability. Oh, that's the other thing. I haven't finished filling in the wall here. And I did on the other side. The other side still had the structural integrity issue. It's so weird. Din, 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 din. You know the day destroys the night. Night divides the day. You try to run, you try to hide. Break on through to the other side. I have no idea if I got those lyrics correct, but works good enough for me. I cannot believe I have upgraded this. Wow, Greg. Good golly. Yeah, and I decided I'm going to do I'm going to extend out the back end of this before dipping down a little bit more. But again, we're waiting for what I complete on the ThunderCats layer. For those that missed last stream, basically we got it so that we can extend out the head a little bit more. So that top part of the face, we're going to try to put at least one block over the top or the front of the bottom. You know, as you can see there, you know, just at least one. I would like to get 2 blocks over if I could. And on top of that, I was kind of looking at some of this design versus this one, and part of me kind of thinks that it we could round a little bit more from front to back also, but I have to find the right blocks to do it. Let's put this back here. Yeah, I have to find the right blocks to do it, which means we have to basically stand on somehow on the front. We could move our observation deck. We could make another one if we need to reach all the way up there. The key thing is we don't want the observation deck to attach to the front of the face because we want it to support its own weight structure. If it's attached to an observation deck that's attached to the ground, it could technically give us a false sense of structural integrity. And when I take the observation tower down, it could collapse. So, yeah, we'll have to watch out for that. Dang it. All right, so needle and thread. Wee-ha. All right, so now the question of making these other floors in the build. Yeah, let's do it. Which sucks because I filled this back in, didn't I? Sacrifices we make. Oops. Nah, not that one. We'll make something out of it. We'll make it work. But, my lord, is that legal? I will make it legal. That will, Commander. Oh, I'm sure the shield generator will be quite operational when your friends are with us. I am defenseless. Take your weapon. Strike me down with all of your hate. Patiently waiting on Dune Part 2. Dude, it's so good. I got to see the early screening on Sunday. No spoilers, obviously. So good, man. Contemplating my second viewing this coming Saturday. Yeah. Just wow. I mentioned it before, but I don't know what the deal was. Like, I really enjoyed the first part. But I understand, like, the dull and slow parts of it that people didn't really grip onto, but they still understood, like, you know, that it was a good movie and everything. So for the most part, people didn't really pan the movie. They thought it was just kind of dull and slow. And then people that know the novel, the Frank Herbert novel, I think for the most part know what was being built up to. And some people I knew that read the novel were kind of like, you know, that's it, that's where you're stopping. But then they would say, okay, but yeah, there's so much story. I guess that makes sense because you're already at 2.5 hours with the first movie. But with the second movie, that's where everything pays off from the first movie, the first part of the story. And that's why it's part 1, part 2, because it's all one book, technically. I haven't read the book. I haven't watched the David Lynch movie since like the 80s. I may have seen it like once in the 90s, but I didn't really watch the David Lynch version much or commit a lot of it to memory. I never watched the sci-fi series, which apparently had James McAvoy in it. So I don't really like know a lot about it. So going into it pretty much fresh, I think, with the Denis Villeneuve versions here, I just thoroughly enjoyed it. It is sci-fi that I would like to see for sci-fi, as far as the story and the universe world building, you know, universe, no pun intended, but you know, the universe building of story universe that it does do is nice to see, like, portrayed on the big screen the way it was. So to me, it was a great payoff. So I ended up, like, when I watched the first part of Dune a couple times in theaters when it came out, they had done both theaters and at home viewing, but I knew it was something I wanted to see on the big screen, so I waited to watch it at home till later. I watched it at home finally last week before watching Dune 2, and there were just parts of the story that I guess I just didn't understand or comprehend the first couple times I had watched it. I don't know what it was, like I just didn't comprehend these beats and moments in the story that they ended up doing that I caught at the home viewing right before watching Dune 2. And oh man, I love what they had set up with the story, whether it's Frank Herbert's version or what Denis Villeneuve did. Either way, I just love what the story sets up for future possibilities. So I kind of feel like, in that loose way, I'm into it now. I where I wasn't really too heavily into Dune before. Now I feel like this has brought me into the fold. So I kind of like the fact that it could be that gripping of a movie to pull me in to want to know more about the characters, the story, the universe, and everything. Well, it's basically the second half of the original movie, just better. I can see that. Dorser, that was me. Did not know there was a part 2 planned. Was shocked when part 1 ended. Yeah. Well, and then like from the basic loose thing about what was going on, both with the pandemic and with the way things were at Warner Brothers, and how mismanaged they were in some areas of the company at Warner Brothers. What was really odd and interesting about how odd it is the fact that they greenlit Dune Part 1 without greenlighting Part 2. And now Denis Villeneuve has done reasonably well up to that point. He did Blade Runner 2049 before that. And that had the same effect on me where I didn't really care for the first Blade Runner. I really liked Blade Runner 2049. And then I loved Arrival. Watched that a couple times in theaters. So for this guy's style, I've been into it. I've been digging it. But at the same time, I guess, you can't say everything's 100%, but Peter Jackson was able to convince studios to get all 3 Lord of the Rings movies made, right? All at once, basically, like back to back to back. And technically Matrix 2 and 3 were filmed back to back. Back to the Future 2 and 3, same thing. But to me, like, the fact that you greenlit a project of Dune, but only half the book, and the story stops where it stops in the first movie, it seems so bizarre to me that to me, I think Warner Brothers should either greenlit Part 1, Part 2, or none of it at all. Not, don't do half of it. Don't bank on, hey, if this is good, we'll greenlight the second one. So after Dune came out, Dune Part 1 came out, we didn't hear if the second half was greenlit yet. So we were still sitting there in limbo. And then the fact that they did it day and date, basically released it in theaters and released it at home at the same time, really screwed it over financially. Like, it could have possibly made way more money. Again, it's still up in the air because of the pandemic, but it was one of those things where it's like they probably could have made at least another $50 to $100 million. And it did reasonably well from what I understand. I think 400 and something million. So at the very least, it made its cost back. But yeah, it's just really bizarre that they didn't immediately say, we're making both halves of the story here, so don't you worry. If I remember correctly, they filmed both parts around the same time, but COVID prevented some of the reshoots of part 2. I didn't hear that. I heard that they hadn't filmed part 2 at all. Like the most that they did was like some of the, and this doesn't really give away spoilers, you see it in the trailers, but some of the future visions that Paul Atreides has is some of the stuff that they filmed and then likely put into the second movie, so that you see what does or does not come true from the visions he has. But yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, and I'm happy to be corrected on that, because that would make me happier if they at least let him do that. Because yeah, if they didn't let him, because if that was really the case, from what I was understanding, that they only filmed the first movie, that just seems so bizarre to greenlight that. But again, I think that's also why Warner Brothers just eventually said, okay, we're just going to sell from AT&T, selling Warner Brothers to Discovery, and have a David Zaslav make some changes. People could dislike him all you want for canceling Batgirl and using it as a tax write-off, and some of the other decisions he made, but Warner Brothers is now at a financially stable position again, and they could possibly do acquisitions. Now they were considering buying Paramount, and that merger didn't happen. So, but yeah, they were at a safety net where they got their finances in order enough in just a couple of years to then turn around and say, "Hey, Paramount, we hear you might be selling. We might be buying." Yeah, it's just what you heard or read. Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting to see how all this stuff is gonna pan out. Now, I'm not 100% behind the idea of these mergers, stuff like that, but I was happy with the 20th Century Fox acquisition that Disney did, acquiring 20th Century Fox movie library, TV library, and studios. Yeah, they didn't acquire 100% of everything, or 21st Century Fox. They didn't acquire 100% of everything, but they acquired most of the company. I think Fox News was still, and a couple other things were still left under the Murdochs. But yeah, it's just definitely really interesting to see like how all this stuff continues to play out. For me, the exciting thing about Disney acquiring the 20th Century Fox library was what they have been doing, which is, you know, a little bit of Hulu stuff, but making it possible now that oh yeah, that's right, I was already beginning to start to create that walkway. But yeah, so some of the things now that they were going to put money and funding into, and they did a reasonably decent job. I think what they had done with Prey, the Predator spinoff, prequel-ish kind of story, I think that going on to Hulu was both good for it, but also showed that they probably could have done a really good theatrical run on that. But at the same time, if I remember correctly, my IIRC, if I remember correctly, that project finished up because of the Disney acquisition. And so if that's true, I gotta thank Disney for that, because I freaking loved Prey. I still put it on every now and then. It's been a rewatch every now and then for me. Loved Prey. Also waiting on the next movie. Yeah, like I hear the rumors, but I haven't heard anything. God, all of a sudden my character started going backwards when I pressed forwards. No, I just pressed the S key instead of W. I hear the rumors too, like of doing a samurai version, of doing, you know, I think right now they're still deciding on what would actually be the next project. I think they haven't ruled out the possibility of like doing a samurai version or something. But I think they have to kind of weigh that out carefully. What is it that worked about Prey? I think it's just taking it back to the basic roots of Predator. Simple person put into a extraordinary situation and comes out on top. Like we all knew the girl was gonna defeat the Predator. I mean, sorry, spoilers, but we know these people are gonna defeat the Predator. But the thing is we're going through the adventure of it. We're going through the motions that the character's going through, and the people that they lose along the way, that they end up becoming roughly the last person standing fighting these things. And you know that's been ever since the first Predator movie with Arnold. And I think they took it back to the basic roots of that, and it was a very clever idea, I feel, to have it follow this North American native gal. You know, it's just like to have her fight it. I think was brilliant. But, you know, I think a big part of that is pulled off because Amber Midthunder made it believable, in my opinion. Oh, getting emotional. I think she made it believable because in her case, you know, she is playing like a smaller, presentably weaker than the other male counterparts of hers. And in that scenario, it's similar to what they did with the first Predator with Arnold. Now I'm gonna say similar because Arnold's a big, strong dude. But you have all of these big, strong dudes. You know, they're all muscle bound. They're all macho. They all know their guns, their weapons, their tactics. They're military trained. All these guys. But at the same time, what ended up winning in the end was thinking through the situation, setting up traps, setting up, basically decoy situations, understanding the predator that is hunting you so that you, the prey, can also hunt the predator back, you know. So that's what I was really happy to see with Prey, was someone who thankfully is able to like survive and analyze and look at the situation and come out on top, because they basically use their wits and their training all together. You know, training that they definitely, you know, she didn't have if it wasn't for some of the people that she lost along the way in that movie. I signed up for Hulu just for that movie, to be honest. You're not the only one I've talked to that that either signed or re-signed up so that they could check that out. And one of my buddies says that he's kept Hulu since then because he didn't realize what else was on Hulu. When he first tried Hulu like 10 years ago or something like that, he was tired of like the massive ads every 15 minutes or something like that when he was trying to watch TV shows and stuff. You know, it was one of those things that really turned him off. And I told him, I was like, well, I had been on like a $5.99 plan for Hulu forever. You know, I got one of those grandfathered in ones, even after Disney became roughly the sole owners of Hulu. And for those that don't know, three companies I believe had owned Hulu: Disney, 20th Century Fox, and Comcast. And so when Disney acquired 20th Century Fox, 21st Century Fox, that became a they acquired that other third. So then they were like a 2/3 out of that majority. So Comcast recently, I think, made a deal with Disney to sell off their part of the ownership, and now Disney's still kind of deciding what they're going to keep with Hulu and merge with Disney Plus, I think, if I remember correctly. See, now you got me saying it that way, if I remember correctly. Have you seen the last Predator movie? Not the one where they're sent to the Predator's planet? No, I've only seen Predator, Predator 2, Alien vs. Predator 1. I haven't seen Alien vs. Predator 2. I have not seen... I have not seen the Prison Planet one, which kind of spoiled that it was at a prison planet for me. Somebody spoiled it for me years ago. That would have been cool to find out in the theater opening day. And then Shane Black's attempt at making a new Predator with a big, huge Predator that they advertised. I haven't seen that one, unfortunately. But I've seen Prey. Obviously, since we just talked about it. But yeah, I thought about giving... Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant, but I thought about watching Alien vs. Predator 2, so I could just at least say that I watched it. Because I'm glad they attempted the Alien vs. Predator thing. You know, we all know that they set that up both in the Dark Horse comics, but they also set that up in Predator 2, where you saw the spinal cord and skull of an alien up on the trophy wall. The one with Michael Key. Is Key in one of those? Not the one where they sent the Predators to the planet. There's another one, the bigger Predator. It's on the Amazon or Tubi. Yeah, so yeah, the Shane Black one. So for those that don't know, Shane Black directed the last Predator movie, not Prey, but the Predator movie that, yes, had a big, huge, large Predator in the trailer. That doesn't spoil things because it's in the trailer. And for those that don't know, Shane Black had originally wrote the spec script for Predator back, you know, the Arnold movie, and Shane Black himself is in that movie. And if I remember correctly, he's the one with the glasses that does the translation for the Spanish speaking gal. I think that's Shane Black. Is it Hawkins? Yeah. So Shane Black got to also be, you know, in you know, the movie, as well as he did the spec script for it. And then of course he had gone on to do some really good movies. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang and Iron Man 3. I know that's decisive. A lot of people don't like Iron Man 3. I love it. But yeah, unfortunately, he didn't do so well with with that Predator movie, but it still sounds like a cool Predator movie. What's her name was in it too, right? Oh crap. She was in Newsroom. She was on that that geek nerd show. So I don't want to spoil it, but should I just stop there? Alien versus Predator has a twist to it, and the last Predator movie has the twist in it. Okay. Maybe I'll end up watching like Alien versus Predator, then Alien versus Predator 2, and then I'll watch the other two Predator movies. Meaning Aliens vs. Predator 2 has a twist to it. Okay. I think Aliens vs. Predator 2 was shot too dark. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that seems about the time that the Alien vs. Predator came out. Alien vs. Predator 2. I think there were several movies that were getting that kind of treatment. They were being shot too dark. And there was something going on with a lot of the oh gosh, what's it called? You have the director, but then you have the video film damn. Wow, why am I drawing a blank? You have the person that specifically works the cameras and everything like that for the cameramen and women. The videographer? I can't remember. But yeah, there seemed to be like something, a cinematographer. Thanks, Dorkster. Yeah, so the cinematographer, yeah, between like the film and the lighting and everything like that, they seem to work well with the directors if they know what they're doing. But there seemed like to be a lot of films too dark around the period, yeah, when Alien vs. Predator 2 came out. So maybe you're onto something there. Something like that, yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay, folks, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to go a few minutes over here, but I got an early morning thing for work, so I can't go too late. Maybe we'll cut out at 10:30. But just a friendly heads up here that I will be shutting down stream soon. Part of the friendly reminder, we will be continuing working on the ThunderCats Lair here all this week. So tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, I will be continuing to work on this. No guarantees about an early stream Saturday, but if I can, I might start at 4 p.m. on Saturday, and we'll go till midnight. So that'll be a good 8 hours of stream on Saturday stream if we can pull it off. And yeah, then again, like whatever else I could do with this build on my lunch breaks, you know, maybe breakfast before work or something like that. Do a half an hour. I can't leave you. I mean, I do it every night. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it? It's bugging me that I can't think of her name now. She played Psylocke in one of the X-Men movies. But let me put Newsroom. Olivia Munn. There we go. Olivia Munn was in was it The Predator? Is that what they called that one? Yeah, so The Predator, Shane Black, The Predator, 2018. Wow. 6 years ago, you guys. God, that trips me out. 72-hour stream and go. Hey, if you guys can help me make twice as much as my day job, I'm telling you, we can start doing stuff like that. We gotta get those 5,000 people to GSP 5K. I'm telling you. If only, you guys, if only. Like I said, we'll build up YouTube and Kick. Kick, we're up to 41 followers now, and we hit over that 500 a threshold on YouTube, which that helps us accomplish at least one of the requirements. I need to get about 1,300 more watch hours on my videos, which means I'm gonna try. I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna try to get out a simple series for 7 Days to Die here soon, as well as the for my YouTube, for my recorded YouTube stuff. Back to the Basics is basically what it is. With a slight twist, we'll probably turn Feral Sense on. So back to the Basics, and depending on how we do for a week on that, we'll see about whether or not that'll be turned into a series, because again, I have to have the time to be able to do it. The ThunderCats episode reviews. I've got my script done for episodes 1 and episode 2 review videos. And so I just have to record them, basically, that hit the topics I want to hit on those. You know, the actual ThunderCats episodes are 22 minutes long, so I feel like I shouldn't do a review video for longer than 15 minutes for each episode. So when that kickstarts and that gets going, the idea there is that should drop one per day of the episodes. We mentioned earlier on in stream, there's 65 episodes in season 1 of ThunderCats alone. Why they did that, I have no idea, but the subsequent seasons are 25, 20, and 20. So there's 4 seasons of the 80s cartoon ThunderCats. One of the things I'm looking forward to is getting to, I think I said the end of season 2 is a 5-part episode. ThunderCats Ho is what it's called, part 1, part 2, all the way to 5. And that 5-part story is when they start bringing in the 3 extra ThunderCats. Bengali, Pumara, and oh crap, Linkso. Yeah, so there's 3 extra ThunderCats that are brought in at that point. And so then they have those ThunderCats mixed in for season 3 and 4. So it's part of the fun thing that I want to do is I want to get up to those episodes, but it's like 80 episodes later, 80 episodes later, that we end up meeting those those new ThunderCats. But yeah, it's real fun. I can't wait to kind of get back into rewatching those, because I haven't technically watched all of the 80s ThunderCats since like the 80s. Like I watched mixture of episodes of like the first season on and off over the years, but I never officially went through like the whole thing, and this is my chance now to do the whole thing. So who was the guy that played Venom? The Predator had the guy from Spider-Man, the guy who played Venom, Topher Grace. Well, Topher Grace played in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3 as Venom. The guy that's playing him in the Venom movies is Tom Hardy. But yeah, so Topher Grace is in one of them too. I mean, technically, like, I keep forgetting Topher Grace had a small role in Topher Grace had a small role in not Interstellar. Yeah, Interstellar, right? With Matthew McConaughey. Topher was in The Predator? You sure? I don't know. I'm not seeing it. No, he was in Predators. It says it here. At 2010, Predators. Yeah, The Predators, the Shane Black one, 2018, with Olivia Munn in it, and Predators in 2010 was Adrian Brody, Lawrence Fishburne, Topher Grace, Walton Goggins. Oh, nice. Okay, Danny Trejo. What? Shit, I should have watched it just for Danny Trejo. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. So I know sometime coming up here, I'll get a Predator kick going, and I'll yeah, I'll end up watching all those. Okay, so back to chat here on Twitch. Tried watching ThunderCats, but Amazon won't let you. What? Come on, Amazon. I think it's on Hulu now, though. That's the funny part. Because we were just talking about Hulu. Seasons back then were 21 to 22 episodes a year. Well, so that's what I'm talking about, Freakers. There's a twofold thing with that. Season 1 of ThunderCats is 65 episodes. So now we're having seasons of TV being done on streaming for 8 to 10 episodes, right? You know, they're keeping it low because of the costs, right? They're not doing 20 episodes. But then, yeah, everything else was over 20 episodes. Star Trek Next Generation, you know, you'd watch, yeah, like Cheers and Friends and everything like that. Yeah, they were 20 plus episodes a season. Yeah. I also tried watching He-Man, but Amazon's being evil. Yeah, that's what I meant. The person who was playing him in the Spider-Man movie, not the Venom movie. Okay, yeah, gotcha. And we worked our way through that to that. Topher was in The Predator. A scientist, gotcha. Couldn't remember properly. I only remember an actor and actress by their face, not the name. Trejo was in it for a few scenes. Did you just spoil it for me? Yeah, no, it's I mean it is what it is. Okay. So while we were talking there, I guess I just kind of blindly flew through the whole floor creation, didn't I? There we go. There we go. Sweet. Nope, still watchable. You're like, ultimate spoilers, cannot watch because of you. I'll just tell you this at the end of the new Predator movie, the Predators are in trouble. No, don't tell me that either. Yeah, just don't tell me anymore. I'll want to check them out. See, because then that tells me that, you know, what that does is that tells me that they are not the big bad anymore, and so I'm not really going to care about some of the, you know, the big bad scary things they're going to do. Now, again, this comes from a person that was telling you guys that at the end of most of the Predator movies, we're always watching the hero overcome the predators. But, yeah. I know. One of the hard parts of talking about a lot of this stuff, about movies, TV shows, stories in general, whether they're books, comic books, what have you, is it's great to be excited and talk to people about it, but it's so hard these days to determine sometimes what really is a spoiler with some folks. Like you know, saying that somebody's in Dune. I'm not gonna say who it is because again, people think that it's a spoiler. But you know, saying that there's somebody in Dune that they didn't know was in Dune was a spoiler. And I've seen some people get like livid on some of my Facebook friends. I can't believe I still have Facebook. But some of the people on my Facebook friends list were flipping out because somebody else in our group mentioned that they loved seeing this person in Dune. Part 2. And I didn't know they were in there. And then, you know, somebody responds with, well, I didn't either until you mentioned it. But again, for other people though, they're kind of like, you know, okay, well, that's not what I consider a spoiler. I consider a spoiler being, and then in the end, this all happens, and you basically tell the ending of it, or a twist, or something like that, you know. So I know it could vary amongst people, so you know that's kind of why I loosely tease a little bit about the you know, the format of saying that those guys are going to be in trouble can, to some people, I think that you lessen the fear factor of them. And then what you do is, all you do is you wait. I'm waiting for the part of the movie where that next thing is going to happen, and I skip over having any kind of care or attention for. And I'm saying this is what people do, not what I'm doing. You know, that you start to lose that care or interest for the concerning threat or whatnot of the other characters. Speaking of almost the same friend group, someone did that to them with Luke Cage, the first season of Luke Cage. Someone had talked about aspects of that for the Luke Cage show, and this, again, part of this friend group. You're like, I didn't want to know that until I watched the show. And you know, so they had said they watched this much of the show, and it basically was lackluster because they were just waiting for that next thing to happen. Like, wow. Not saying another word. I'll have to find out. There you go. Freaker, more Dave Bautista. Yeah, I loved Dave Bautista in Blade Runner 2049, and what he was able to do, I'll say, with that character he played was really fun, which it really set me up for him doing some other projects, which includes oh shoot, what was that one where him and Ron Weasley and whatnot. Is it The Cabin or Cabin? Not Cabin in the Woods. That was another movie. Dave Bautista. Knock at the Cabin. I think him being able to do Blade Runner 2049, another Denis Villeneuve movie, I think that really set him up to be able to play and somewhat lead the Knock at the Cabin movie, which I loosely liked. I think there's some things I would have changed about some of the story in that, but at the same time, I understand why they did the story the way they did. I enjoyed it. I think Knock at the Cabin and Cabin in the Woods, technically you could watch both of those back to back. But yeah, I won't say why. Yeah, I definitely got to get more into some like spoiler discussions where I specifically say, hey, this is where we talk about it. If you haven't seen the movie or TV show, come back later when you have, or something like that. I really do feel like I should do some more stuff like that. Can't wait for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Me too. I watched that new trailer when I was at the theater for Dune, and oh, it looks so good on the big screen. You got, I mean, you guys know me in Ghostbusters. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I feel bad I haven't really been hyping it up myself. But you know, full disclosure, you guys, I've been fighting seasonal depression or something, so it's kind of sucked lately for me. I'm getting over it, moving on. You know, I'm getting better about it. Yeah, I think the whole spring cleaning kind of mentality I've been having is helping out a little bit. So there's at least that. But yeah, when that first trailer came out for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, I had a blast with it, but then I felt like, yeah, but nobody's gonna care what I think if I talk about it online. I'm just like, who cares? Talk about it online anyways. Talk about it in my streams. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, full transparency. I just I think I'm just basically getting over some seasonal depression, and it's been really nice to kind of, this week I've been just slowly just kind of climbing up out of that. Freaker, I'd say it was his performance in one Bond movie, to be honest. I haven't seen that Bond movie. So now you just spoiled it, that he's in a Bond movie. I'm kidding. No, I think oops. I think I remembered hearing that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to, I have to watch, Spectre again, because I think I started Spectre and I didn't finish it. For some reason, I don't know why. I mean, James Bond movies are, the stories and stuff like that are right up my alley. But for some reason, they don't just really click with me very well. And so I went to watch, Quantum of Solace, no. Casino Royale. And then Quantum of Solace, and then, damn it. What's after that? Skyfall, right? And then after that, Spectre. And then the final one. Is it Tomorrow Never Dies? I can never remember all these names, because they got so many different names for the James Bond movies. Andromeda, hubby and I are getting a babysitter and having a date night. Oh, it's a good one to do, isn't it? For Ghostbusters, right? Yeah, good call. Okay. Dinner and a movie night. Yeah, can't wait. I can't wait for you. That's awesome. All right. I think that. Nope. We did have one more. It's so freaky. But hey, at least we're getting all this done now. The different floors and everything. Depending on what we do with the neck here and whatnot, I might not fully utilize these floors, but at least we got them now. Oh, right. I never did finish the wall there. Hilarious. Okay, switch that out. It's been almost 4 years since we watched a movie in the theater. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would drive me nuts. I mean, it kind of did during the pandemic. I think it was at least 2 years at that point. No, that's not 100% true, because I did go see the New Mutants one that they put out, which I thought was okay, but I totally get why people didn't like that. Didn't like that one. But, yeah, so I went and watched the New Mutants one, so that was that limited release during the pandemic, so we had the mask up and everything, which I was fine with, that's fine. Then, I feel like there was something else around that time. But then I think our theaters had closed back down for a little bit. Oops. I don't know. Last time I watched a movie in the theaters was when Beauty and the Beast came out, and I took my daughter to see it. The kind of live action adaptation. The what's her name? Emma Watson. I like that one. That was really nice. Yeah, the live movie I spent 4 people, $300. Oh, like it was a rent out the theater situation during that whole time period. Did so for $300, did you guys all get buckets of popcorn or something like that too, or like a thing of soda each or something? What was the whole meal deal there, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, because average ticket price is $10. Again, it might be 16 some places, 8 in others, but I believe average ticket prices are still about $10. They're probably going up to average of 11 to 12 at this point. So average price $10. So if it's 4 of you, $40. So you're looking at another 260. So took my son, took my daughter's boyfriend, daughter, and me. Yeah, I got 4 soda pops, a bucket of popcorn. It was like 20 a ticket because my kids are grown. Is that... So then it was like probably like an IMAX version then or something. So 20, 40, 60, 80. So yeah, and I'm sorry, was it renting out the whole theater, or was that just your cost for your experience that day? Yeah. So I guess what I'm getting at is, yeah, did you rent out the whole theater for just the 4 of you, or did your overall trip cost you that much? If you don't mind me asking again. Yeah. Because it's giving me context to the purchase price. Andromeda, I was mistaken. The last movie we saw was in 2018, Avengers Infinity War. Oh, wow. Okay. Also, you didn't get to see Endgame on the theater? Just Infinity War? Give me a second. Let me see how much tickets are, because I'm sure they didn't change. But anybody could have came into the theater. Okay. Okay, so yeah, but I think just overall, that's the context I was looking for. Did you spend that much money and rent out the whole theater versus? I think there was some costs where they were letting people do that for $100. So, yeah, 300 for the 4 of you. That's a heck of a date night. Yeah, but I understand. Yeah, have 3 kids myself. You know, when I would have my my visitations, being divorced and everything. But I'd take them out to a movie, cost adds up. It does. When it's just yourself, yeah, you can make those standalone decisions of, do I want to get the full thing of popcorn or just a small one? It's so funny. I always get medium popcorn and a medium soda when I go. And the person behind the register is always asking me, like, would you like to do a large for just this much more? And I know they have to say it. It's part of their job that they have to offer. But my response is always like, no thanks, I won't be able to finish it all. It's kind of true. Like it used to be that I could finish a whole large tub of popcorn, no problem. But yeah, I guess I have to invoke the age card on that one. Yeah. I had full custody of my kids. Oh, well, I mean, sorry, I wasn't trying to go into that aspect and context. I was just saying, for my experience, when I was able to go and spend time with my kids, and then I took them out for a movie during my visitation time, that's what we did, and I was aware of the costs for the 4 of us in that situation, my 3 kids and me, is what I was just saying. Sorry, I didn't mean to have you necessarily bring up your personal life that way. All right, let's get new signs put together. Let's do it, eh? This one accidentally upgraded to cobble. Cobble. Good times. And technically, we get to make the build look bigger because we get to say there's more floors than what it was before. Do we still want to go... arches? Oops. Yeah, again, we're going to do something with this floor. It's a bit wonky having to do the steps up, but we'll do something with the floor. Didn't know AMC is doing where you can watch movies on demand. You don't have to go to the theater. Oh, right. Yeah, they were trying to do some digital sales. You go to their website to watch stuff. Yeah, but I mean, for me, that's why I just stick to Amazon for my purchase stuff. If it's stuff I'm not watching on the streaming services like Hulu and Netflix, or technically Max is what I also watch streaming. Paramount Plus is where I watch streaming. But Amazon solely for digital purchase copies, and we're not going to go into the conversation about the whole purchasing thing. But, oh, no, I did miss one. The new floor 2. But yeah, so that's interesting, but I'm hesitant because of, again, like what happened with Sony recently pulling movies off their digital library, even though you purchased it. I'm hesitant to do that with like even AMC because I don't know if it's a limited time that they're going to have something like that. And if they start to say like, now this isn't working out for us, we're going to pull all these movies, then, you know, I think at the very least, and I think it's what Sony should have done too, is I think they should have said, hey, you had 5 movies purchased here, we'll give you $50 credit, you know, $10 for each movie. And you could use that in the Sony store for a game or whatever. Like at the very least, I think they could have ate the cost for that, but oh well. I wish they still had drive-ins by me, but they closed them all down because they weren't making money. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's one of those another inevitable situations is, you know, how can any company keep something like a drive-in going if yeah, they actually don't have people going to them enough to keep the costs, you know, yeah, if they're not earning a profit. Sorry, can't get the ticket price because they're closed. I guess when they are closed, they don't show ticket prices, but I know my ticket prices are very expensive. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, when saying an average of $10, yeah, in some places it's still like $7-8 or whatever. And this is regular screenings, not IMAX, not 40X, or not any of that stuff. Average ticket price, yeah. So yeah, it could be $7 or $8 in some areas of the country, but in other areas like big cities and stuff like that, that's where it's like $12 to $14 or something, and saying on average $10 is just to kind of indicate a little bit of a middle ground, and it's easier to do math with 10 versus 11 or 12 or something like that. But yeah, no worries, man. I think overall it was just kind of the curiosity of like, you know, $300 is it's a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money if it is a good time out with family. In all honesty, you know, that's part of what we invest in with our time, whether it's with family or a loved one that we're trying to spend time with. You know, if you're able to afford the cost at the time, you know, I'm one of those people. It's like, do it, because you know that's time you're spending with people that you care about, doing a thing that you both enjoy. You know. But that's my thoughts. Okay. Floor 2. Three. No, I agree with you. I did find out about all the discounts you could get until after we went there and watched that movie and spent what it spent. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. So yeah, I mean, for me, since I watch a lot of movies at the theater, I justified the cost of the monthly pass. Yeah, I did Movie Pass when it initially came out. When they started showing their bad business practices, I stopped using them, and then not too long after that, AMC theaters and Regal both had done their monthly passes. So I was subscribed to both AMC and Regal, because if I wanted to go to one or the other, I just wanted to go ahead and have the monthly membership ready to go. I have since canceled my AMC monthly subscription because I don't have one near downtown Atlanta, and the closest one is like a 35 to 40 minute Uber ride, and the Uber ride itself would be like 30 to 40 bucks. So yeah, the cost just isn't worth it. So I went ahead and canceled my AMC monthly subscription, and I just do the Regal now. But yeah, some people had asked me if I really like those subscription options. I do. They say it at least before the Regal commercial for it in the theater, but you know, the if you're a kind of person that goes to more than 2 movies a month, you know, by the second movie you've already saved the money that would have cost oh shoot, can't do 10 technically, not the way I want to. Let's just do it this way. But yeah, so you end up yeah, by your second movie, roughly the cost of what it would have cost for the movie is your monthly fee. And then so me, I'm hitting, you know, 2, 3, 4 movies sometimes a month, sometimes 5. And most I'm paying after my monthly fee is like the convenience fee, like the credit card charge, which part of me is still kind of like questionable. Like does that really have to be on there? You know, that companies do that, but it is what it is. And so yeah, so at the very least, that's the additional cost that I do on top of my monthly fee. Jay Dorper, how you doing? Welcome to chat. ThunderCats, ho! Oh, now come on. Good to have you here. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're working on. I redid the stairwell here that's going up through the neck, and I'll do one more walk through. You guys, we'll see where the build is at here in just a moment. Yeah, it's funny. I totally did not think about the fact that this basically doubles all the floors. So the 15th floor is the is the top of the head is the new floor number. Just do it this way. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, look at this view, you guys. That gorgeous. And then we'll look at a view from the tower. There it is. So again, friendly reminder, the upper part of the mouth, you can see it above me in a small image, but that's going to come out another, I think, 4 or 5 blocks, or as close as we can to extend out that far. And then that way we get a little bit more neck to the head ratio. So a lot of this we're still pushing out. We had to do a few things here or there to be able to do that. But part of what's helping us do that is the fact that we did fill in the chest part 2 blocks out. So that gave us at least a couple more blocks of extended horizontal extension. Yeah. Article, been looking at some houses in Georgia, by the way. Nice. Right on. What's looking good for you? I keep thinking like I would love to go down to Fayetteville and move out of the city here and go down to Fayetteville and get something down there. But again, I can't get a house for a long time. Oh, another reminder, you guys, March 15th again, Friday, March 15th is going to be my streaming anniversary, 6 years on Twitch, and we'll be doing a subathon that whole weekend. We're starting off at 15 hours on March 15th. And during that time, you're going to see a restart of my house down payment goal. And we unfortunately have to restart due to some of the due to some of the costs and everything, stuff I had to go through this winter. Unfortunately, ate into a lot of my of what we had saved up over the past 3 years. I think when we tried to save up for a house before, so I've got to start over, unfortunately. But it's basically got me out of a lot of the financial crap that I went through for 15 years or so. A lot of use of the word 15, number 15 tonight. Oh, and again, we just made this the 15th floor. That's right. Coincidence? But yeah, I think we had saved up. I think close to what was it, up to 6,000? I'll have to look at my Streamlabs desktop. It's on there because we're on OBS now. But yeah, Streamlabs desktop should still have the old number on there. So I got to move over to a new counter here on OBS. But I think if all goes well, maybe we'll start off with 1,500. You know, for the costs. I could allocate and put aside what I have left out of that and say that's probably a good starting number. So there you go. That should, I think, get us going. And then from there, yeah, like I said, before, we used to count what I would make on Twitch monthly and then on Patreon. And if we sold any merch or anything like that for my merch store. And about the middle of the month, we would normally put the that total together and add it to the monthly check of the house down payment goal. So we'll get that started again on that subiversary or that anniversary weekend. So article, if you've been looking at Georgia, Tennessee, Montana, Wyoming, some parts of Illinois, but deeper south, Minnesota, North Dakota, gotcha. I'm seeing some familiar areas there. Seems to me like you'd like something, I'm guessing, more rural and fishing, hunting, or environmentally around the that kind of area. Am I correct? Only thing I'm waiting for is car to come back out of the shop. Right, you've been dealing with that. Because paying a ton of money to go to work through Uber. Yeah. It's ridiculous, man. I can't believe you're going through that. Okay. Yeah, I want to live in the country, and I want to be at least a mile away from my neighbors. I hear that. I just don't want any more neighbors above me, below me, beside me, on the other side of walls, where I'm worrying about disturbing them. It's not so much about them disturbing me, but I don't want to be the disturbing factor. You know, again, a streamer. So, you know, there've been times where I'm sure my voice is carried further than I would really like it to. And recently got an overall email addressed to all the tenants of my apartment complex, but I feel like it was actually just sent to me, but worded as if it was being sent to all the tenants. But basically asking to watch the late night noise, specifically bass and TV and stuff like that. So, you know, it kind of bums me out because I don't like the idea of disturbing the people I live next to. So I'll most likely have to do minimum at least one more year in this apartment. Again, due to like my credit and finances, everything like that. It looks like I'm gonna have to go ahead and stay in this apartment and eat the cost of this apartment. It's expensive downtown Atlanta. But it put me close to the work office that I've mostly been working with for my job. And it's been very beneficial for lots of reasons I can't go into. To be able to be this close to that office. So, you know, I can't complain too much, to be honest, because you know, there's a reason some of us will pay extra for things like that. For me, it's not necessarily like a luxury or sorts, but it's been a it's been a factor of one. I you know, if I really want to, it takes a half an hour to walk to work. If I was in better shape, it would take 15 to 20 minutes to walk to work. But yeah, so you know, the fact that it you know, it's pretty easy to walk to the office. That's one factor. The other factor is just downtown living and not having to deal with the maintenance costs. You know, unfortunately, you know, what you're going through, article, if I don't miss that at all, when like my truck broke down, and I lost my truck 8 years ago or something like that. And before that, you know, I had a car, I had a van, you know, like the fact that, you know, that I have to, you know, worry about those vehicles, that I don't have to worry about those vehicles is great. Flip side of that is the convenience of having your own vehicles. You can get up and go anytime you want to. You're not waiting for an Uber to pick you up. You're not waiting for the longer times of taking a bus or walking or whatever. So, you know, those are the trade-offs, right? But yeah, it's no full regrets moving downtown Atlanta, but at the same time, as the prices continue to rise every single year, now I was told that there's a good chance that there will not be a price increase this year on my rent, but I'm gonna be raising Cain if it is. Because you know, it's gonna be 3 years in a row that the rent will go up. And yeah, I think that's ridiculous, especially since I've been a good tenant, other than I guess recently this noise. It hasn't officially been told to me that it's a noise complaint, but you know, been on time for rent, been taking care of everything, keep to myself. So I don't know. I feel the same, and that's why I don't want to move into an apartment or condo or townhome. Oh yeah, you know that everything I could do, like the home ownership thing itself isn't really the 100% thing I'm going for the future living situation for myself. if I could at least, sorry, I got stuff on the monitor that I'm getting distracted by. If I could, at the very least, if I were to rent a home, I would do that as long as the cost of renting the home is at least 75-80% of what I'm doing for my rent downtown here. I would happily rent a home versus worrying about the whole mortgage thing. But the reason, of course, I mentioned before when we started doing the house down payment goal, the reason I was wanting to own is because I also want to make a studio inside my house. I want to be able to do a recording studio, a art studio, all in one, and be able to say, this is my house, minus what I owe the bank. But to say that this is my house and I can modify the walls if I want to. I can modify this, modify that. There's a lot more leeway I feel in ownership for wanting to do stuff like that versus obviously trying to ask a landlord to make those accommodations for me too. The cool thing is I do the green screen stuff, so most of the stuff you don't really see the room, but in the past, a lot of you guys had seen, it's always a mess. I'm a messy person. I'm one of those artists that just leaves shit everywhere. I'm not as messy as Asmongold. That's not nothing against him. It actually helps me see like somebody else that streams that just lets things kind of sit around for a while. That's what I do too. But in my case, yeah, I've been slowly trying to kind of clean up a lot of things that I just don't need anymore and get rid of them. And so that's kind of made me think when we were going to get the studio, that was going to be my opportune moment to kind of really condense my life. I was going to get rid of a shitload of stuff too. So when I didn't get the studio apartment, I didn't get a chance to move into a studio apartment in the same complex here. That kind of really screwed up my momentum on the kind of the bettering myself moment that was going to create. Hey, what's going on with that place you were talking about that was smaller? Yeah, so I just said I didn't get it, unfortunately. Renting them home out here is ridiculous. Prices are even higher. Out here it's better off to own a home than rent a home. Well, I mean, overall that's the reason why also that I wanted to get into buying a home is a mortgage costing less, sometimes half as much as some of the rent that definitely the rent I'm doing now is ridiculous, but I'd rather not say it, of course, but it'll just say downtown living. It's ridiculous. It doesn't leave me very much to spare afterwards, and so saving up money to get out of a situation like this, I just become the stereotype. There's not much you could save up to do to get yourself out of a situation, so you're just kind of stuck in the loop. So again, that's why it's like streaming and what I've built over the last 6 years next month. It gave me an opportunity to make at least extra $50, $100, $200 some months. We haven't done that in a long time, but yeah, even being able to make another $200 a month. The whole idea behind that is that I could do something I enjoy, make a little extra money with it, and so it's just become a really fun and incredible thing. Now, if I could learn to time manage myself even better, then I could get back into doing artwork, selling artwork as well, and try to make at least $200 to $500 a month doing artwork as well. But I mean, that to get to consistency of making artwork and selling it and having enough customers to maintain those sales, that would take a lot for me right now. But ideally, I would love to get anywhere between 200 to 500 extra a month just selling artwork, and that alone right there would skyrocket me into what I want to save up for a down payment. So that's why I put down $30,000 initially for my house down payment goal, is because at the very least, if I were to get a $300,000 house, and again, this is the same thing as the average ticket price for a movie. I was saying average is $10. Some people do $7 or $8. Some people do up to $12 to $16. But so when I say 30,000, it's also that simple math kind of thing that if I were to get a $300,000 house. That's 10% down payment, right? You know, to me, that's like seeing what they do for people that can have that kind of down payment. I really want to get like at least that much. Now, dare I say, at this point, I might as well say 40,000. The way the economy, the rates, and everything like that are going on, I might as well say 40,000. Make it that goal. We don't have to make it a big extreme goal. And I seriously doubt. I don't know. We did reasonable raising $6,000. I was really happy with that. And again, if I start off the new fund goal with $1,500 at least at that point, I know that, you know, we at least got that percentage of the down payment goal, right? But if I at least get if I got 40,000 and I look for a $400,000 to $450,000 house, I find a place that's reasonable, and I do, because I know I'm going to be in Georgia at least another 5 to 10 more years. I'm going to be at my job at least another 5 to 10 more years. I think my future desire is to look at my life in that 5 to 10 years and say, do I want to stay in Georgia? Do I want to go back to Washington State? Do I want to look at Nevada again? Do I want to be around my parents in Arizona? You know, Nevada at least was a nice little hub because parents down in Arizona. I really like going to California, to LA for and entertainment stuff like that. Between Las Vegas and Los Angeles, the idea there is that you're there for a couple different scenarios. AC-130. Is this enough biddies to encourage you to yeet yourself off the top of the head? That's for AC-130, and not because of the bits, but because AC-130 has been a long time and wonderful supporter of the channel. So that one was for you, buddy. All right, the next one costs 500 biddies for whoever would do it. How you doing, man? Good to see you. AC-130, of course, I got to meet at TwitchCon. All right, I'm not going to put a poll up, but do you guys think that counts for the leg break? So yes or no in the chat. Arctic Wolf, I got to be careful if I try to do another job outside my job because there's rules and regulations that I have to follow with my job. Yeah. Yeah, in all honesty, for me, doing Twitch, it's a little bit why I'm reserved. I'll at least say that. It's a little bit why I'm reserved about some of the things I talk about and get into, because my day job, I get a little bit loose and comfortable with Twitch, talking about some things. You know, it's not so much about the nerdy stuff that I talk about. I don't give a crap about that. But at the same time, you know, at my day job, you know, I am a lot more like professional and focused on things a little bit differently. And so for me, I don't necessarily want to take some of the risks that people do to go viral. Now, I'm not talking about the extreme stuff like, you know, fighting people. So I think it's stupid. You know, to each his own. If that works for people somehow, some way, they could do that. Okay, but you know, I don't think it's really a smart thing to do. 15 minutes of fame, basically, to do something viral is not something I would want to do. So part of the reason, yeah, you know, is that I don't get like really kind of gung ho on some stuff for streaming is because of my day job. I've always said though, if streaming could make twice as much as my day job, then I would consider resigning from my day job. but we're talking about consider. I didn't say I will resign. I would consider it. So yeah. Is freebie no count increase? Okay. So AC130 says no. This is the part where the lurkers speak in just for once for the stream and say yes or no. I legitimately don't know like again, I love having you guys here, lurkers, everybody that all the people that come in. I really appreciate all of you. I really do. And you know, I don't want you to feel like you can't be here to lurk. Lurkers are always welcome. But it is so funny to me, like the moments that I try to do like a, okay, chat, get included and type something. Okay, chat, post something in chat. I'm doing this whole thing. I'm like, okay, let's go back, play my game, keep talking about stuff. Crickets, yeah. But at the same time, like, so I did some soul searching around TwitchCon, AC130, and you know, you get to talking to people, obviously, at the convention. You get people's points of views and what their streaming is. You know, one guy was like, you know, I've been doing 2 to 3 viewers for 6 or 7 years, you know, and never really get a view count. You know, so he's like, you know, you're getting 15, 20, sometimes 30. And to me, I'm kind of like, you know, it's like I'm seeing people like with 100, 200, 300, 1,000, you know, views. And so it's like I'm trying to scale it. And then I'm just kind of like, okay, wait, no. I'm not going to do the I'm better than you or you're better than me kind of thing, thinking process for that. But the one thing that I kept coming back to was like, oh, you know, I really have kind of cultivated a lurking channel, I think, and it's really kind of interesting. Like, I never really fully thought about that, you know, because when I do occasionally look at the numbers, I've looked at my live view count less over the last 2 years or so than I used to. Yeah, for a couple of years, like when I first started, oh, it went from 2 to 3. Hi, new person that hasn't said anything. You know, I would get that zoned in on it. Yeah, so it's things like that, you know. Yeah. And see, like, our article, he doesn't care about saying yes or no to my question. He just wants to talk about how cold it is outside where he's at. I am so teasing you right now, article. Don't take that serious. Yeah, so it's just one of those things that it happens, you know. You know, not everybody's 100% on watching, let alone not everybody wants to chat and chat. So again, that's why I sign off with what I sign off with. Didn't hear your question, see? Because I had the stuff outside. No, you're good, man. You're good. It's so, I'm so teasing. The part about me like taking it personal has gone by the wayside for a couple of years now, because I started kind of understanding like the subjectivity of entertainment. Started getting like more and more intrinsic in my mind, where I was like, okay, so that makes sense. There's a lot of times where I'll watch other people live and I won't even type anything either. So I'm just kind of like, okay, I do it too. So it's definitely one of those, I think, trying not to expect that of people per se, but then I want to find ways as I continue to grow streaming and content creation, is trying to find ways to encourage communication, interaction, you know, like chat activity, because that engagement part of it is why I go live, is because I like the live engagement that you can have with people. And if that's not happening, there has been times where I've called my streams early because I just hadn't had anybody chat for like an hour. And now more so with the 3 different streaming platforms, with being on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, it's adding content to those other locations now as well. So now people at least offline can watch my stuff, and then they can, you know, if they're listening specifically towards what I'm talking about, let alone what I'm building and, you know, in the game or what I'm working on. If that's the case, then I am at least creating some substance that they can watch the VODs and say, okay, maybe this is somebody I want to catch during a live stream. So it's continuing to work on those different attributes of stream that I think I'm personally kind of enjoying now more so than I did years ago. Does my making him yeet count towards the leg break count? Say no. Okay, God, we talked. He did break a leg. I caught him on it. Don't tell him. No. I broke my leg for AC-130. He gave me 10 biddies to jump off the head, and I did. And I broke my leg. But we're talking about, does it count towards this this count number? And since it was for AC-130, I'm not counting it. But I was just trying to interact, get chat to be involved on the question. Are we diving off this tower? I already did. See, you missed it. No worries, man. Oh, goodness me. Damn. Yeah. See, now you gotta watch the VOD, right? Good times, you guys. Well, hey, yeah, I already went an hour over here, but I wanted to kind of go ahead and chime in on a few of those things. So let me close out the stream here. So recapping, we are continuing 7 Days to Die, ThunderCats Lair build all the rest of this week. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday streams will be the ThunderCats Lair build. I'm going to try again to do 6 p.m. start time tomorrow and Friday. So for Thursday and Friday start time. Again, I'm in Eastern time in Atlanta, Georgia, so adjust your clocks accordingly. Right now it is 11:05 p.m. So if you're not sure what that is, look at your clock now, and now you know. But yeah, so we're going to start then. Since there's no announcement of a wipe and restart, I'm assuming we're not getting one this weekend. So I'm going to plan ahead and say that next week we'll continue the same thing, Monday through Saturday. We'll see, and we'll loosely wait for any updates on if the server will get wiped and restarted by the server owners. But yeah, so next week roughly the same thing, 7 Days to Die. I might on Monday do like a Overwatch stream or something, just to kind of do a change of pace stream. But then after that, Tuesday through Saturday, we'll plan for 7 Days to Die then as well. 410 somewhere. Oh, 420. What was the minute you died? I don't know the minute. What's it say? How long the stream has been? 4 hours and 30 minutes. So what was that? 8 minutes ago, AC-130. So at the 4 hour 22 minute mark. Or why not say go to the 4 hour and 20 minute, so all you 420 people can do that whole number thing. I don't get it, but like ever since I was in high school, like everybody bringing up the 420 thing, and I'm just like completely oblivious to whatever the hell that meant. But I just gotta go, okay, yeah, it's April 20th, cool. Oh yeah, it's 4:20 in the afternoon, whatever that means. Oh, you sent the chat at 20:55 as 21:05, so yeah, 10 minutes. So yeah, at the 4 hour and 20 minute mark of the VOD. So yeah, it's not our actual time, but it's, you know, if you're doing the VOD in the going back and watching it on Twitch, YouTube, or a Kick, it'll be at the 4 hour and 20 minute mark, I guess. Wow. But anyways, yeah, okay, so we're closing out. So yeah, so 7 Days to Die, basically ThunderCats Lair until we are officially kind of done with the ThunderCats Lair build. That's the whole focus of what we're doing right now, is trying to finish the sucker up, at least get done as best as possible. So that'll be the streams going forward, unless I do Monday's change up to Overwatch or something. So that'll be that. Friendly reminder again, March 15th is going to be my subathon, my 6-year anniversary for Twitch streaming. We will still stream on all 3 platforms that day, and we have at least a 15-hour stream on that day. Now, that I think will still start, depending on if I ask for that Friday off. I'll definitely be asking for that Monday off. But the idea there is that we'll try to start maybe early on Friday. So I'll announce whatever the start time is. But subathon, for those unaware, basically what I'm doing with my subathon is for every sub that we get during the subathon, we add another half an hour to the time. So we had 3 hours left over. I had to call it at 20 hours, I think, for the last subathon. So I had 3 remaining hours left over. So we added that to this subathon. So it went from 12 to 15 hours to start with on this next subathon. So basically in March, save up your subs for the subathon, and that'll be your chance to add on to the timer. Gifted subs will also count as that. And someone had asked if they think like buying a chunk of months in advance counts. And I'm still on the fence on that, even though I truly appreciate the idea of buying all that stuff in advance. That's really awesome. But we could probably take a vote that weekend and see what people feel about that. But the whole idea for me is just like an opportunity to make something fun for the subs that you guys actually put in there. So I appreciate it. Speaking of sub, Arctic Wolf resubscribing with their Prime. Thank you so much for that, man. That's 13 months. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I think technically today is the last day, even though we have February 29th tomorrow. I think 59 minutes of tomorrow's stream will be counted for February, and the rest of the stream will count for March tomorrow, because it's leap year. So we have February 29th. Because again, I think it's GMT is when Twitch officially rolls over the clock for the next day. And I've been noticing that with my subs and stuff like that, that people would sub at like 9 p.m. or something like that. And I think, GMT is 5 hours ahead of me. So yeah, welcome. Yeah, thanks, man. So subathon, March 15th. Keep your eyes out for what we're going to be doing then. That'll be my 6-year anniversary for Twitch. I'm looking forward to celebrating that. But we're going to make that a whole weekend thing if we can. The idea there, I think, is also if I really need to like lay down, take a nap, we'll not do a sleep stream. I'm not Aspen Gold or anything. But we'll basically close the stream out. We'll come back and we'll do the rest of the hours that we have to after I get some sleep. I think will be the idea there. Again, if I wasn't worried about like my day job and other things going on, I'd try to push it a little bit. I'd try to take a nap on stream, switch it to what do you have to do? Is it just chatting, or is it actually a sleep category, something like that? And then I don't know what works for YouTube or Kick for those rules, but anyways, point being is as fun as it would be to to say these things that would be neat to do, in the grand scheme of things, I'd rather just say that we're gonna at least do that 15 hours and go from there. I think there's a sleep category. Okay, yeah, so I'll at least do that. But I'll be honest, guys. I'm not gonna leave the camera. I don't know what I'd do while I'm sleeping, so I sure as shit ain't gonna take that risk. Although that's the point, isn't it? So March 15th for that. Look tomorrow during the day on YouTube, youtube.com/GregScottBailey. Got that right over there at the end of the screen. Look for at least one of my projects should be done tomorrow, and we'll have that up, I think, by like 4 p.m. or so. So a couple hours before the next live stream. And we'll get that sucker, get some of those things started. So look forward to doing that. Thank you again, everybody, for coming out. Thank you for the wonderful conversations. We had some really good movie conversations tonight, and I really appreciate those bunch when we get to talk about movies, TV shows, comic books. And so with that, you know, if you don't have a topic of conversation, that is what I love talking about. So that's where I always like to thank the lurkers for coming in, and no obligation to chat when you come into my streams. But if you need a topic of conversation, that is what I like to talk about. So thank you again, everybody, for stopping on by. I appreciate each and every one of you. As always, we'll see you on the next adventure.